Hello. Welcome, everybody. Hopefully, you've had a wonderful day and a wonderful week so far. It's Future Stars Team 2 today. Looking forward to it. Hopefully, oh God, I need to update the Twitch description. 1 second, because that is definitely wrong. I'm pretty sure it still says guitar song request. Yes, it does. That's incorrect. Let's update that. EAFC. Bosh. There we go. Lovely. Why has this disappeared as well? Where's me chat gone? Where's me Twitch chat gone? Pop out chat. There we go. Tom, I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. Hopefully you are too. Lester, Chris, everybody that's saying hello. Hi. How's it going? So yeah, Team 2 of Future Stars today. We'll also be doing some champs as well. I'm going to shut this window for a bit. Okay, so without further ado, should we just get this on the go? And now I have made, admittedly on both accounts because I got my timings wrong, I've made a bit of a boo-boo. I've done a silly, everybody. I've done a silly. And I've only done half of Darmian. I thought it expired tomorrow. There's no world where I could get 7 wins in Squad Battles, Rivals or Champs done in 53 minutes whilst also winning 4 of them by 2 goals and assisting 3 goals with Darmian. Luckily, Fast has a few more days, so we do have time to get him done. But yeah. What a silly Billy I am. So what we're going to do instead is hop into Champs qualifying. Because why not? Why not? First games with Eusebio. He has not touched the pitch for me so far since completing his SBC. So this is going to be interesting because having played against him, God knows how many times, this guy obviously slaps all of us. So I'm really hoping that he's going to play similar to that for me. So without further ado, let's go! You were gutted for Saints slip up the other night. You hope the wheels don't fall off. I would be amazed if they do. I would be amazed. Aren't you playing tonight? Aren't you the Friday game? Love the engine chemistry style. Engine is the best chem style in the game. Has been for years. Yes. Correct. I do. Also, our game against you at home has been moved to Friday night. Because of course it has. Oh, this is going to be also... I'd completely forgot about this.
Let's go.
Let's go, apparently. This is going to be my first champs post-patch. I'm intrigued to see how boring the average playstyle has got now that Trailblazers don't exist. It was bad beforehand, but now that Trailblazers and cutbacks have been nerfed, I'm fully expecting most of my games to just be against Park the Bus, and that really doesn't seem fun. So I'd love to be wrong, but we'll see. Got West Brom away tonight. Ooh, that's not easy. West Brom have got a really good home record, right? Bang! Power shot plus. Wills, hello. David, thank you very, very much for the let's go. Very, very much appreciate the ridiculous continuation of the generosity and support You are the GOAT of the channel in that regard, and I cannot thank you enough for anything and everything you do. How has my day been? My day has been pretty good. I can't lie. I've had... Oh. It's been decent. I hope that everyone tuning in has had a good week so far, and if not, then here's hoping that the weekend is about to make things right. Why was that pass so delayed? Dearie me. But yeah, I'm really, really not looking forward to Champs this week. Because I feel like... I just feel like it's going to be insanely drop-back heavy. And Eusebio scores on his debut. Plymouth Leeds prediction tomorrow. Obviously Leeds to win. For basically every game for the remainder of the season, Leeds and Southampton to win is my prediction. Before you did a 2-rare goal pack on the web app, got Team of the Week, Haaland. I tell you what, it's pretty good. They need to make a chem star that gives 3 shooting and dribbling. I think it'd just be too good though. It's one of the reasons why, or it's the reason why I don't think it exists, is I think it would be too good. Because any striker, any winger that has a load of pace, that is automatically the chem star that anyone puts on them. Because they won't care about passing and physical, so that will just become the number one, I would say. Who do I support? Leicester. Zeus, hello! How's it going? Hopefully you've had a good day. Like engine gives passing. That's one of the reasons why I really like it, though. I like that extra passing boost because I despise strikers that cannot pass the ball. It's a shame you don't actually play the game anymore, but maybe that might get you back. Hey, you could give it a go. Qualies wasn't fun. Usually go 9-1 or 10-0. Today you were 4-2. Now there's no counter to AI defending. Can't beat super teams sitting with 8 men in the box. Yeah, as I say, I am very much not looking forward to how this patch is going to make the already dull average playstyle now play. Because at least before, if they did go forward, then it was because they knew that they'd keep the ball for ages to get into the position to then cut back or Trivela. But now, everyone's just going to sit as deep as they can. Ah, the AI tackle. Get out the way, you idiot. Just move, you clown. And yeah, I think my assumption is that crossing is going to be the new meta, as well as people just sitting as deep as they possibly can. And then breaking with... Well, I imagine you're probably going to see a lot of like 5-4-1. And the meta is going to be to break forward with someone like Havertz here, Basher, and just spam crosses. I think that right there, obviously that's not what I've just done. I'm not sat 5-4-1 counter-attacking, but that right there is my thoughts on the new meta. Or my prediction. I might be wrong. And maybe there'll be something else that people end up doing. But that's what I think. Would I recommend Zico SBC for Dybala? Might be worth waiting to see how ridiculous the new Zico is that's coming out in 45 minutes. But I'm doing George Best to replace Dybala. And once I do that, then... Oh, Mbappe's not on full chem. Oh, he was getting a link because of Trezeguet. I didn't even realise that. Oh, well. Well, if I get George Best in here then I could bring in a manager from either the WSL or League One and get one of those two on full chemistry. And so we'll be at 32, which will be good enough. Xfinity, thank you very much for following. Hopefully you enjoy the daily streams. And welcome. I really, really, really hope that people have had a good week. Literally did Zico about a week ago. Now there's going to be a new one. The one upside to that is that you have done an SBC version of him. This version is going to be better, but therefore it would be significantly more expensive. Most likely. Especially with how few of these like Future Star icons and stuff like that seem to end up on the market when they're the big ones. He's probably going to cost like 5 mil. So it won't be the end of the world. Pack 94 Maldini, that's insane. We've got our grapes. Oh, thoughts on Jota Player of the Month? As I pretty much said in my little short that I put out about him, you could get an 88 one for free. Why does this one cost that much? Oh dear. Do you know how to get fast coins for free? If that was a possibility, do you not think that everybody in the game would do it? And everyone would just have 15 mil? About that cutback nerf, right? You say Rapid Plus. That's a very odd comment out of context. Oh, to do with Jota, I'm assuming. He already had Rapid. Rapid Plus isn't going to make enough of a difference to warrant a free card going to like 300k. Maldini from 80 plus pick. That's a huge dub. Guessing you like Pikachu. Pokemon is goated and Pikachu is one of the goats. Yes. As I said yesterday when people asked, oh, did you do anything for Valentine's? Blah, blah, blah. What we did for Valentine's, me and me Guff, we went to Spoons, had a big old pizza and a beer, and then we had a Pokemon Go walk together. The absolute dream. Jota deserved Power Header Plus. I just think, if you're bringing out that kind of Player of the Month, make it worth it. Boost the stats more or give him more unique play styles or... I don't know. Make it different in some way. Never done anything to do with Pokemon, sadly. Missed out. What about Power World? If you put Road to the Final a card into Evolution, do you lose the upgrades? I assume so. I assume that that's the case. What happened to this cutback, Patchy, eh? Josh, in what way? Spoons is goated, and Pokemon's goated. Even if you don't like Pokemon, you can't hate on Spoons. Unless you're a Tory, then you can't hate on Spoons. Excited for Team 2s today, but you already know you're just going to get all the 86 horrendous ones. At least you're getting some promos, right? See, this is the problem that we've had this year. There's no in-between for people. People were really annoyed that they weren't packing any promo cards. And now as soon as they bring out a promo where you can actually get numerous of the cards, yes, they're the lower rated ones, but of course they're the lower rated ones. So I don't know what people would prefer. Packing none or packing low rated ones. They're not just going to make it so you're packing all of the cards that cost $1 million. Pokemon Go goated. Yeah, it is. Mallard or Athenia? I honestly don't think either of them, for the majority of people, will be good enough. It's great that they're free cards. And for free cards, they're great. But that doesn't mean that compared to most people's teams that they're great. No Leicester Team of the Week this year is mad even for the Championship. Plymouth have even had a few. Yep. As I put in a tweet the other day, we are potentially on course to break the record points total for the Championship. And we have one Team of the Week card this year. And that was for an international performance from Dhaka for Zambia. How insane. You would assume that if we do get promoted, we do lift the trophy, whatever, especially if we broke the record, you'd probably get an okay amount of Team of the Seasons, but it's still mad. Still mad. No! Good evening! Hell yes! Welcome! Yeah, again, Dhaka was for Zambia, not for club. How am I? I'm doing very well. I feel good. Oh, he blocked off my player. That's not fair. You love Future Stars Packweight? I feel like nothing's really changed. If I'm honest, I really don't think that there's any difference between packing discard value 86 promos and not packing them. Ugh, I just didn't need Millie Bright there, but everyone else took so long to join the attack. Nice. Oh, as if. What's my football account? Birdie94. This gameplay feels sluggish. It's not good. One of the Evos is leaked and Jota could be 90 rated. The scenes. Zeus, that's not ideal. EA need to drop Future Stars upgradable objectives like previous years. We've had them. Yeah, I've enjoyed those in the past. Just drop more and more more and more Evos. Please. Evos are the best thing in the game. Give us more. Oh, still got it. And I am doing well, thank you. Nice cutback patch, EA. It's going well so far. Massive, massive difference. Why is Player Month Jota so expensive? Dunno. So this like significantly improved defending on cutbacks just doesn't exist. Or seemingly doesn't so far. Oh, favourite player I packed this year? Zidane on the road to glory. Oh, would you look at that? It's another goal scored via a cutback. Probably a stupid question. Is base EIR still usable? I would say most likely not. The patch went live a few days ago. Which is why if I go for that, it won't go in anymore. Right? Whereas previously, green time Trivela from Jairzinho there, it's a goal. Nowadays, no. Not post-patch. But yeah, the defending on cutback seems like it hasn't changed yet. We'll see. We'll see as we play more games, but these first few, if it's anything to go by. Go! Oh, wow. Feel like they've buffed Trivela's in the box or something. They feel so much more usable and viable. No. What are you on about? They've only nerfed Trivela's. Inside the box, they were already ridiculously viable. Outside the box, they were as well. Whereas now, see, that, pre-patch, both of those are goals. Outside the box, without the play style, they just don't work now. Or nowhere near to the level that they did before. There's much more luck when it comes to whether your guy will just hit the perfect Trivela. But inside the box they were fine before, and are still fine. Oh, you jammy sod. Think we'll break the record? No. No, I do not. It'd be cool, but I'd be surprised. Oh, my defense just wanted to leave him to go through the middle, and then somehow he's blazed it over. Interesting. Sure. Okay. Make it so you can turn like any 18, 19-year-old Liverpool to 90 rated instead of selected ones. Jesus. This, so far, feels like an absolute mess today. I'm not looking forward to playing more. How did that not get to him? But yeah, defense seems all over the place. Cutback patch doesn't seem to have actually helped at all. Ugh. Jesus. Do you think it's crazy Bradley didn't get a future star, or is it too early? No, it's not crazy. They can't give a future star to every single player that potentially deserves one. But whether it's even deserved is up for debate. He's basically had one crazy good month. So... Others! Think you'll give Champs a miss today? You watched Mads more and more since you said he was the most important player. Right, contribution versus Watford and double save. I just don't know how you wouldn't have noticed. Jesus. Ugh. Who do you follow on Insta? Dunno. Couldn't tell you. lots of people, I imagine. But don't know. It's not a... I upload all of like my TikToks and stuff on there, but it's not something that I... like Twitter and stuff like that is... Twitter and TikTok are the things I use the most. I used to use Insta more, but more on like my personal account compared to my like creator account. So. Oh no no no! Do 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 do. Oh, sorry. I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh my god, this controller. I am AFKing on Forza, of course. Robbie Evo. No. Ba-ba-da-dum. What am I missing that you guys are seeing? Oh, I didn't even realise we were in extra time. Lol. This guy and his elasticos / reverse elasticos. So many. Woo! Don't know. I don't know. I don't... Oh, God. DePaul SBC worth or a no? Probably not for most people at this stage. Yeah, like I say, Insta is not something that I frequent. Like, I have a personal account at, like, cutbacks! They're patched, everybody! I have a personal account that I don't think I've updated in, like, a year and a half. Oh, no, no, no! Weird profiles. Have a look. I wouldn't even know where to go. Oh no no no. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Apparently I have 37 people blocked on Insta. Oh, you know what that'll be? Does everyone have the same thing on like Insta where you just get added to random group chats that are just complete bot spam? I think Twitter might be the only platform that isn't out. Well, no. No, that's completely wrong. I was going to say Twitter's probably the only platform without all of the bots, but they just don't DM you. They just reply to tweets and like tweets. But Insta, you just... I don't know, is there a way to stop it? Can you stop people from adding you to like DM groups and stuff? I never really look at them, so I don't know if it happens like it used to. But God, it was annoying. like models and stuff. Oh, yeah. You don't think so? There's probably loads of stuff like that. Loads. Just like most guys. Callum, exactly. Just player a month worth it? No. Vestergaard more, even fast diagonals via Wednesday was so easy for them. Finally. Completing an Evo and you're in the game till after 6 of that game count and you get the Evo. No idea. No idea. Why am I not using ter Stegen anymore? I haven't used ter Stegen for a single game on this account. If you're asking that question, of all the questions about my team, if you were assuming this was my other account, surely you would ask why I'm not using Zidane. Not ter Stegen. Bad thing you saw on that? I'm not sure how that would be bad, but sure. Interesting. Nacho, hello! As I say, isn't most guys Insta following a load of girls and then whatever else they're interested in? Footballers. Team 2 looks sick? It does. No. I mean, it's not the pass that I pressed, but you do you, game. Yes, exactly. So how is it weird? Don't get it. It's like the whole point of the platform. There is no record, otherwise it would be on the screen. Didn't play Champs last week, was away. Played a few this week. Patches abysmal, removing Trail, one of the worst things recent years. So people sitting back now. That's exactly what I'm expecting. I'm expecting sitting back as well as a ton of whipped passes. No. Yes, it's playoffs. Qualies, whatever. That's what you hate about Insta. Oliver, I don't understand. Again, why would that be weird? And it probably wasn't a bot if it's been followed. Eusebio. Not looking forward to next Friday. How come? Chappie, hello. Archie, hello. So boring to play, you won't last long like this. But most people play boring normally. Do you like Spider-Man? It's not bad, is it? Although I have only seen the original 3. Lol. Okay. Oh, interesting. Why is this a thing? Okay. It was just the best looking one that I saw on the website when I got to choose one. George, hello! Fake female accounts try to add you on Facebook asking to buy their content. I never go on Facebook, so I wouldn't know. The last couple of times that I've used Facebook, I have like a messenger group chat, but that's not the same as normal Facebook, is it? I think the last couple of times that I've used it are because family / girlfriend have asked me to respond to like an event or whatever so that they can get official numbers from there. But I could not tell you the last time I went on Facebook and actually scrolled down my feed or whatever. Oh. But yeah, what a weird thing to call weird. Got any plans for this weekend? Football tomorrow. And then going over to my girlfriend's parents. Play some games. Chill. That's about it. This weekend. Damn it. Facebook Marketplace. I should use Facebook Marketplace whenever I want to get like some very second-hand golf clubs. Just money though, innit? Wow, what a finish. Pack say Future Star Seedorf out of 77 times 3. Is he any good? That's insane that you've just managed to get that so easily. It's alright. Jeez. Tyler, you don't have to do that at all. Oh my god, why are my players so slow? Not been open for 2 weeks. Oh no. That is a rich person problem. Oh, it was good play as well. You're going in a bit. See you later. Bad at champs so you don't play. Doesn't matter if you're good at champs or not, to be honest. It's not really enjoyable. Speaking of, I'm gonna hope that I'm not needlessly playing right now. Does anyone know? Have I played 3 qualies so far? We'll leave anyway. It doesn't matter. We're not gonna come back, are we? Not every golfer is rich. Yeah, but you are, so it's irrelevant. Oh, so we have already got our 4 wins. Right, let's get rid of the other games. I thought I'd only done 3. Off par. That's terrible. You should have said below par. Play boring, yes, but boring and not attacking or controlling. That centre back running around with the Eusebio is different. It's true. I've said it numerous times. I genuinely feel like, as a compliment, it's not a compliment or a dig. It's just correct. It's just stating a fact. Bosh. I genuinely believe that there are a significant amount of situations in this game where I would be better defensively if I let go of my controller and just let my centre-backs deal with it on their own. Instead, it feels like if you manually try to block a shot, for example, then they won't block it. Whereas if the AI was doing the exact same block, even though they specifically stated in pitch notes before the game that AI wouldn't be able to reach as far as manual blocks, they would block it. And that's just bizarre and frustrating. You want to play me? Well, match up against me in champs when we play. If not, not happening. I mean, based on my first few games, cutbacks don't seem nerfed at all. Obviously, we've got a whole champs to go, and maybe I'd be able to tell you differently after that set of champs, but from the first few qualies, they seem exactly the same. Have scored and conceded just as many. But again, it's early days. Did I see Inception's video about state of the game? I don't watch rant videos. I don't spend my free time watching those garbage videos of people just complaining for 30 minutes straight about the game. How do you tell the difference between a future star and future star icon? I assume you mean in like the pack opening animation. Aren't icons still always white, regardless of what promo they're in? The flare? Or the line? I don't know. But no, I didn't know he'd made one. Shall we... we could put it on after 6 o'clock. How long is this thing? Inception FIFA. Are you joking me? No. No, I've not watched this 1 hour, 54 minute, 15 second rant video. Dear God. No. And no, we won't be doing that on stream either when it's that long. Normally, if they're like 20 minutes or something, then we can put them on and it might take us an hour to get through it because we'll discuss points and stuff like that. 2 hours of ranting. Christ. If you hate it that much, and you've hated it for that many years, stop making your career based around a game that you despise. Or do what most people do when they go to work. Don't enjoy it, but do the work, and then as soon as you're done with it, you go away. You understand, you're not enjoying it, but you're doing it for the cash, and then there we go. Sorted. Crazy. 2 hour. Josh, hello. Baggio SBC incoming and Cannavaro, yeah. You skimmed a lot of it. Could do a video of me reacting to Inception's rant video and make it like 3 hours long. Do I play on Xbox? I play on both. You can see the buttons at the bottom of the screen, a PlayStation. Can I put the NEP video state of the game? Who hasn't done a rant video? Dear God.
If you want to be able to...
State of the game. This is the problem with FC24? Is that the video?
But let's have a look.
If so, that's a bit more bearable. That's 24 minutes. It's much more watchable. Jay, I agree. Heard rumours of Kiwior getting a future stars. Have I heard anything about him? I always upload videos of the full leaked teams, including him. It's already done. Inception is the Nick Kyrgios of YouTube. Moans about it, but actually very good when he tries. Yeah. What I don't understand, though, is... like, it's easy views and clicks. Oh, absolutely. This is the problem with the AFC 24. Yeah, okay. We could do that one because it's 25 minutes long. Yeah, the thing with Inception is, in every video, he says the same thing. He says that, whatever, this is a problem with the game. Now, I know they're not listening, and I know they're not going to change it, but this is the problem. You've been saying the same thing for like 5 years. Take your own point. They don't care what you have to say. They're not going to change the game because you make a video on it. So what's the point? He literally got to go to EA Vancouver a few years ago, and they didn't take his feedback on board. Does he really, really think that they're going to take feedback on board by watching a YouTube video instead of something in person? Only doing these videos because it makes money. Not because it will change the game or anything like that. And it's just the same few words. Like, there's a specific word that will feature massively throughout each of the videos, and sometimes it changes. There was one video he did earlier in the year that was chalked, was the word. And he said it so many times in 20 minutes, it's crazy. And I can guarantee you that he'll make numerous points about, oh, like the console gameplay, they're never going to fix that. But then talk about it for 2 hours as if they're going to fix it. It's just a waste of time, but it makes money. And no, it's not an hour video, it's just under 2 hours. Sure, you can see the team. Jay, exactly. People vastly overestimate how much of the community of this game interact with the like content creation side of it. Watch streams, watch videos, tweets, stuff like this. The vast majority of people that play this game are the same as every game. Casuals. So many people won't even know. You could list the top 20 creators of this game and they won't have heard of any of them because they just don't have that kind of interest. They play the game because it's a football game and they like it. And so the game is catered towards the casuals because that's what makes up the biggest amount of the player base. So people say that, like, content creators are the reason why the game is as bad as it is. No. If casual players were not completing these roulette SBCs, casino SBCs, whatever you want to call them, as well as opening up these absolutely gigantic packs in the store, they wouldn't release more of them. Because it doesn't matter whether Bateson spends 10 grand on the game in a year. It matters more that thousands and thousands of other people spend 20 quid each week on the game. The casual people. I did do Eusebio's SBC. I finished him yesterday. I've literally just played my first few games with him. 6 goals and 1 assist in my 4 qualifier games. It's not a bad start. Does make good points and shows what his players don't make right runs. There was a lot of shouting, though. Yeah, but everybody knows, right? If you've played this game series for like the last 6-7 years, you know how good the attacking AI was in FIFA 17 and that it's so much better than it is nowadays. You don't need to say it every single day. It's not going to change the facts. Right? They're not suddenly going to patch the game to make it FIFA 17 gameplay. That's not a thing. Smart choice completing Vanden Boomen. Yep, I definitely made the smart choice of completing his SBC. I definitely didn't get stupidly lucky and get him from a year in review. However, I kept him. I got him from the year in review when he was 87? 88? Don't know. And used him. Instead of just letting him rot in the club or putting him in SBC, I did actually use him and really, really liked him. And then was begging that he would get upgraded more. No way did I think his guy would win the whole thing. I'm so glad he did. Because now it's just a sick card. Hell yeah. Carlos Alberto is amazing. I've just done my qualies. I'll do some of my finals. I'm not going to do all 20 today, I don't think. Unless I fly through them. Casual last week because he only plays a couple of hours of foot a day. Yeah, that's not casual. That's not a casual at all. Can we see his stats? Mbappe nowadays goes for 1.7 mil. He's still that much. Still looking to Evo Mallard and Athenia. I don't know. I don't really care because they're not going to get in the team. I don't know. His stats are now 4-star, 5-star. Can play CM, CDM, or CAM. He then has 85 defending and 90 physical. With solid playstyles as well. You think a casual plays 2 hours or less a day? Yeah. I'd say so. Jota player of the month, overpriced. Does my team still play O'Clay on 30 chem? Yes, because it's 3 players on 2 chem. It's fine. Tyler, fair enough. Callum, it doesn't matter. Team chemistry no longer exists, so it doesn't matter. It used to be that, yes, team chemistry would also affect your stats. But now it's just individual chemistry. So even Millie Bright on 0 chem would still probably play like an absolute beast. Again, Eusebio on 0 chem is still going to be ridiculous, as is Mbappe. But you'd rather them get chem. 2-0 down, 89th minute. Wow. That's pretty mad. Right, it's about to be 6 PM. Everyone in the team is first owner, other than Dybala, as you can see from the first owner badge on the card. Just a very, very quick piece of education because so many people don't know that it's a thing. Under the chem style, that little triangle means that it's first owner. There are many, many people that do not know that that is a thing. So if you come up against a full first owner team of the year team, then you know that they either spent an absolute ton of money or got very lucky. Chem is for like an individual player, not the whole team. Yes, as of last year, that's now a thing. Bernardo's honourable mentions is banging. Jay, same. Can't stand the bloke. Right, let's see what we've got for 6 PM content then. Objectives to kick things off. Oh, I'm level 1. I'm going to take... Oh, I really, really care Let's go with Chirpy the bird. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna use that pitch trophy. Bring back Cream Puff. Come on. Okay. Daily Play is back for week 2. There's a Future Stars Cup where you can get 1000 XP. 83 times 10, 1 of 3 85s, and 86 times 2. Future Stars. Leah is double 4-star, right mid, right wing, poor finishing, poor composure, okay play styles. It's another average card, but you do get 1000 XP for winning 3 matches in anything. Okay. It's good for the XP, but don't care about the card. Can you do 2? No, you can't do 2 Evos at the same time regardless of who or what they are. Ah, cheesy, nice. Cream Puff got nothing on Chirpy. Let's, how do you say that name? Leah. Right, Evos. Do we get the midfielders? Or nah? Yes. Okay, so the midfielders are out, and we don't get any other Evos. I want to Evo random players, not the ones that you guys are giving. But, okay, we'll look at those in a minute. I want to Evo Leicester players. There's no way they're going to have put a Leicester player in there, is there? Lauren Hemp is an SBC. Double 4-star, 5'5", plays on the left. 75 composure. Why do you do this? Why do you decide on purpose to kill a card? Oh, that's so stupid. She looks great outside of that one stat. Literally one stat that ruins the card. Okay. Finesse shot, whipped pass plus, trickster plus, first touch, Trivella, rapid and quick step. It's so good. The problem is if anyone goes anywhere near her, then she's just going to lose control of the ball. Well, okay. 5 squads. Oof. 85, 86, 86, 87, 88. It's not super cheap. Would have done it if had 5-star skills. Yeah, I don't understand why they've given people Trickster, let alone Trickster Plus, to players, but not 5-star skills. If she had, like, her dribbling stats are insane. Even if they'd given her 85 composure, this card would be so much better. But that one stat genuinely kills it. Otherwise, she's elite. But you just can't rely on her in situations where, like, the goalie or defender gets a bit too close to her. That's annoying. Okay. All of this is still here. I mean, I'd be surprised if we get anything else on top of that. Right? So then we need to open up that pack and see who the midfielders are. And then see who the new players are. And see what their stats are saying. How'd you get good cards? Play the game as much as possible. Classic packs. Preview! Ah, boo! Hissier! Screw you! Right, let's see. Who... Oh. I don't have the midfielders. Okay. Let's back out and in so that I can actually get given my midfielders pack, please. Don't scam me, EA. There we go. Thank you very much. That's what we're looking for. Lovely jubbly. Future Stars Academy Midfielders Pack. Who have we got then? So, Oliver Skip. How is Skip a future star? This year. Okay, Adley. Stein. Almada. He got team of the season last year, and he was sick. Lohman from Bayern Women. Ooh, Ugarte. I don't know how he's done this season. Because he was very highly rated. Oh. Unahi was obviously very highly tipped after the World Cup. Ilic, Mariano Cerro, and Saibari. Okay. Sure, so let's see what boost these guys can get in that Evo. Because I didn't actually pay attention until we could see the cards that we could put in. So, midfielders. They gain 5 defending, 3 dribbling, 2 pace, first touch, and a star in weak foot. 2 more pace, 8 shooting, 5 reactions, 5 composure. Well done! You need to do this on significantly more Evos. Specifically boost reactions and composure on these guys. Tiki-taka plus and intercept plus. 3 dribbling, 5 passing, 2 pace. Interesting. So what would someone like Skip look like? 2-star skills. Why do you make the text so hard to read? 99 passing. I mean, it's not bad, is it? Unahi. 3-star, 5-star. Okay. Don't really know who's going to be the best for this. They all seem to look quite similar in terms of what they end up as. Because the starter cards are similar, but do any of them have better stars, basically? So yeah, that's a more forward-thinking one. Almada. Almada's 4-star, 5-star. That might be the best forward. She starts off as a proper DM and ends up 80 strength, no bruiser, 5'7". They're not great. Give them defensive playstyle plus, but none of them are exceptional at DM. Yeah. Yeah. This guy would go to 4-star, 5-star. which is good. That's not a bad card. That's probably the best one. Maybe to play as a cam. Okay, right, let's look at the new cards then that are not these Academy players. And let's see what we've got going on, shall we? So, Future Stars. Let's go to the bottom. Who is new? Nets. It's an okay card. Bailey, yep, not bad. Is Ricky new? Don't know. She's new, we saw her. Diakate. 3-star, 4-star. Can also play centre-back. Can play anywhere along the back line. It's not an awful card for the lower rated ones. Didn't this guy get something sick last year? Did he get a team of the season, maybe? Reactions and composure are a bit low. Merlin, Lukaba, Musa, Rodman, Pedro Neto, Xerxes, double 4-star, 6'4", 99 strength and jumping and heading accuracy. Aerial plus power header. Hey, fits the meta. Fits the new meta. Power shot plus as well. Elise is 5-star, 4-star. He had a level up card in FIFA 23. Okay. Aiden, nice. Wonder Kids a couple of years ago actually becoming future stars. Yeah, that is pretty cool. See, again, why have you given him terrible reactions and composure? You know that it is a problem because you've specifically boosted those two in-game stats on the new Evo. So why have you not boosted them on a card like Elise? It downgrades his card massively. It's so infuriating. Lewis, Rico Lewis, double 4-star, can play right back or DM. Probably doesn't have the strength to be a DM. Again, not great composure. Jace, probably in a mini release, as I just said. Is this new or did she come out before? If she came out before, then apologies, I missed this card. She looks okay. Hoyland is new. 4-star, 4-star. Medium-high work rates. .99 short passing. Those dribbling stats are average. Physicals are good. Power shot, finesse. First touch plus, rapid, quick step, technical. He's got good playstyles. It's a shame he doesn't have aerial. Whoops. You say Musa is new as well? Did I skip over? Oh. No, he's in the season progress. Oh, the worldie. Here she is. Salma Parajuelo, double 4-star. Left wing, right wing. Again, those two stats in dribbling as well as attacking positioning let the card down. Power header plus, but no aerial is interesting. Finesse, technical, rapid plus and quick step is good. But it's just those few in-game stats that just turn a card from being a monster to not quite. Mukoko, 4-star, 5-star. Again, reactions and composure. Why do you make them so much lower than the other stats? Great playstyles. Playstyle plus on acrobatic is a waste of time, but great playstyles. It's a good card. It's not insane, sadly. Nico Williams, 4-star, 5-star. Right mid, left mid, right wing. Didn't they do this to last year's Future Stars as well? Yep. They've done it to him as well. What's wrong with you, man? What are you doing? Who do I think the new Endo will be? I have no idea. Decent playstyles as well, but again, you've done exactly the same thing. Zaire Emery, he's got 90 dribbling. I'm going to assume he's got 82 reactions and 83 composure. 5-star, 4-star is sick. CM or CDM. See, you boosted it on this one. Why haven't you done it on the others? It's a good card. That's a really nice card. Mbappe finally has a monstrous power link, hyperlink, sorry. That's a solid card. Zaire Emery for PSG. Bacha. I don't know how this compares to his other card. We'll look in a minute. But obviously Bacha we know is ridiculously good. So we'll do that in a sec. We saw Hemp before. And Cold Palmer. 4-star, 5-star. Cam or right wing or centre mid. And yet again. Low reactions and composure for a card who you've given 90 plus dribbling to. It should be higher than that. Should be higher. New Evo isn't incredible, no. Finesse shot plus, technical, trickster, first touch. Quick step plus. I feel like the dribbling in-games let him down. Almada looks good, that's about it. I agree. Let's quickly have a little look at Basha. So, compared to her one that everybody else has, she gains a star in weak foot. Pace up by 2, shooting by 3, passing by 2, dribbling by 1. And they did only give her +1 in reactions, which is disappointing. Defending goes up by 2. Physical by 2. But strength, which is the one that you needed the biggest boost on, goes up by 1. And all they did was upgraded block to block plus. So, not really... not really much of an upgrade. This is the best promo EA have in terms of fun cards, but the past 2 years it's been the worst in terms of cards they've made. Yeah, it's frustrating, because in the past you could understand, right? I specifically remember Martinelli was always the example. When they had the old system of boosting stats on cards, it was a slider. So if you had 80 dribbling and they slid you up to 90 dribbling, they couldn't change individual in-game stats. So if you, at the start, had low reactions and composure, there is no chance that they could bump that. Whereas now, they decide individual in-game stats. So for some reason, they have specifically decided that some of these cards are going to have these terrible in-game stats that ruin them and stop them from being great cards. Bizarre, really. It has to be said. Frustrating. Frustrating. Elise looked amazing until you saw reactions and composure. Yep. Hemp looks great, right? No. Hemp... Cole Palmer, they give him a 2-star boost in weak foot, which is pretty nice. Like, it's a massive upgrade over his previous card. Okay, they did massively improve his reactions, but they should have made them 90s along with his other dribbling stats. For a card that's probably going to cost a mil or two, knowing this market, it needs to be better. The addition of the playstyles for Cole Palmer is insane. But yeah, Lauren Hemp looks amazing. Other than one stat, which completely kills the card. Like, she got a weak foot upgrade, which is awesome. Her stats are sick, and even better than this previous Thunderstruck card, which was great. They took away her flair and gave her Trickster Plus. They also took away Tiki Taka, which is interesting. But why didn't they upgrade her composure? It was 74 on this card, which was annoying. You had a chance to fix it, and you kept it 75. So she's going to miss. She's going to make mistakes in situations where she shouldn't because of that one in-game stat. If you genuinely bumped composure up to 90 on this card, it is elite. It's that big of a difference maker. Frustrating. Even 88 would have been good. Even 85. Because the other stats are so good in dribbling, even 85 composure would have made this card sick. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, we did get new icons as well, so let's look at these. You'd also love to know the thinking behind reusing icons we've had in SBCs or previous promos. They're in... There's like 100. There's no need to double or triple up this early, at least anyway. Could not agree more. Yeah, could not agree more. It's ridiculous. So, today we got Gattuso. How many more points for Leicester to break the record? We need to win 10 of our remaining 14 games, I believe. Batcher's extinct at 2 mil. It's just stupid. So Gattuso... No, I was going to say he might actually be usable, but no. They've still not given him good composure. They've still not made him be able to jump. And... like, they could fix Gattuso and actually make him sick by giving him, like, aerial plus, giving him 95 jumping to alleviate the 5'10", give him maybe better weak foot, and fix his dribbling as well. It's... okay. Puyol. Composure should be higher. Sprint speed should be higher. Playstyles are great. Dribbling and physical are great. Passing is lower than it should be. He can also play right back. No one in the world is going to play him there. Nedved is 4-star, 5-star. And looks okay. He doesn't look insane, but he looks okay. This card would be better suited as a cam than as a left mid. Which... oh, I can't remember what year it was. Might have been like FIFA 20, 21. Moments Nedved was a cam, and he was amazing there. I swear I bought him for like 1.4 mil on my road to glory. He was so good. So good. Seedorf, isn't new. Petit's not new. Shevchenko's not new. Kelly Smith is still double 4-star. 5'6". She looks good. I think she was double 4 anyway. First touch plus and quick step plus are not bad. Aerial and power header. Definitely a usable card. David Beckham, double 4, high, can play centre mid. Centurions was good. Oh my god. What are Beckham's previous playstyles? Were they anything like this? She's gone from an 88 to a 91. He had dead ball plus before, finesse shot, chip shot, incisive pass, long ball, whipped, which has now gone to a plus. He had relentless, he didn't have bruiser, he didn't have intercept, and he didn't have trivela. That is a big boost to Beckham. He's now actually usable as a right mid / right wing. Whereas before, like even last year or whatever, you'd basically need to move Beckham into the middle of the park for him to be good. Card would be disgusting. Pre-patch, 96 long shots, 97 curve with Trivela. Every single one would go in. The thing is now, though, you use him in a different way. He can bang in shots. He still has Trivela and finesse. But incisive pass, long ball pass, whipped pass plus for this like new meta. This with 97 crossing. If a player's playstyle plus ever matched a player perfectly. Yeah, genuinely. This could actually be a really, really good card. If anyone is playing like 4-4-2 with two big strikers and they have someone like Havertz or Batcher left mid, Beckham right mid, whipping in crosses to Kane and Haaland, dear God, you won't be able to stop it. And he also has decent defensive stats to help out there. That's actually a solid Beckham card. Rooney, they're not new. Right, Rivaldo, please tell me you kept at least 4-star weak foot. Yes, well done. Double 4-star on Rivaldo. Cam or left wing? Beast. Absolute beast. Finesse, power shot plus, dead ball, Trivela, flair plus, first touch, acrobatic. Yeah, he's sick. He's sick. That'll be a very, very good card. But why bring out 3 Brazilian cam icons in the same promo? What's that all about? Zico, double 5, cam centre mid, centre forward. Again, beast, technical plus, dead ball plus. And then Zidane gets another card, double 5, centre mid, cam. Dribbling stats and ridiculous. Intercept plus is an interesting one to give him. If you're using him at centre mid rather than cam, then I guess that's okay, because his defensive awareness will be improved by being able to just utilise this playstyle plus instead. Different playstyles, cool, I guess. But yeah, it's absolutely bizarre that we have, like you say, like 100 icons to choose from, and EA decide, you know what we're gonna do? instead of giving you a new card for someone that, like, we haven't decided really to boost this guy up this year. So here you go. We'll bring out a new card for this player. No, let's give everybody a 4th Zidane card, because he's really, really, like, cheap and affordable, and people need a better version of Zidane. Definitely. Definitely needed. Maldini. Yeah, you know what? These 3 versions of Maldini, they weren't enough either. Let's add a 4th. Ronaldinho. You know that card that, like, his base card's like 4 mil? We brought out a promo version and he was 8 million coins? That's not enough. Let's add another one. Why didn't you link it to the... either one of 2 things, right? Link it to the promo. Rivaldo as well, yeah. Bizarre. It would have been maybe different if they'd, like, completely changed their positions and something. I know that wouldn't make sense with the promo, but maybe, like, if Rivaldo was on the right or a striker, I don't know. But you should have linked it to the promo massively in one of 2 ways. So, with someone like Dino, you should have made it a 90 rated or 91. And that is when he was a future star, he was breaking through at PSG. That's the kind of card that links to that time frame in his career. So it's a more affordable card that people can actually attain on the game without having to have 10 million, 15 million coins. Or you do it the other way, and with someone like Gattuso, who has got this new card... Oh, this is the interesting, how he appears there, but Dino's one doesn't. Maybe they fixed it for Team 2. With Gattuso, they could have... Like, look, they boosted his dribbling by 10, but gave him +2 in composure, man. Ridiculous. You could have made Gattuso insane here. Insane. And you could have just made him a level above these other cards and brought him into the meta. You could have made him like a 92 and given him 86 pace, 87 passing, 87 dribbling, 94 defending, 93 physical. Just insane. B. Oh, is battery extinct apparently? Which account do I have Zidane on? The road to glory. The problem is the community will go, wow, no Zidane, etc., which no one can afford. Like, people moan when there aren't the biggest and best cards in promos, but you can't afford them. So we don't need them. We need what basically everybody needs on this game are cards that are in between the solid cards that we all have and the elite of the elite. You need that middle ground. You don't need an elite player that no one can afford to get an even more crazier card. Nobody needs that. At all. It's frustrating, the choices that they make when it comes to these kind of promos and stuff. Oh, I need to sell this transfer list. So many icons this year they're just avoiding. Yeah, it's weird. So weird. How can some players already have 4 versions of a card and others only have 1? Silly, isn't it? Silly! Why not give us a baby Zico and a baby Ronaldinho so you can have a free lower tier version? I'm not really sure what you mean by free, but that's what they should have been as part of the promo. This promo should be like September, October time, and like you say, have a baby icon on the cards. I like it being this time in the year, but the problem is that they are not giving the in-game stats to match the ratings and stuff like that. The reactions and composure on basically all of those future stars, other than Zaire Emery and maybe a couple of others, are just crap, and it means that the cards that are coming out just won't get in people's teams. They're not good enough. We could put the NEP vid on whilst I'm starting champs. Yeah. Sure. Someone like Lampard being boosted in some areas could be nice, but still only has base icon. Yeah. I a lot of the time I don't like to go on about like EA and stuff, because the stuff that a lot of people complain about isn't actually worth complaining about at all. But when it comes to like player choices for some promos and things like that, it is incredibly infuriating, some of the silly choices that they make. I don't know what Nep's vid is. It's talking about the state of the game. So there's 2 videos that have been released lately. Nep's one, which is this, 24 minutes. This is the problem with FC24. Now, I resonate with some of what Nep says, so we'll see how this goes. However, the Inception one is 1 hour and 54 minutes long. I will not be watching through this on stream today, because that is utterly absurd. But we can put the Nep vid on whilst I start my champs and see what he has to say and whether we agree with stuff. If that sounds okay with everybody, then that's what we'll do. You packed Haaland, but you're a City fan. The fact you're a City fan should have absolutely nothing to do with it. Why would it? It's a card on a video game. You mean like free access to get these cards? I don't get it. You want them for free. Cheers to the person that followed on Twitch a couple of minutes ago. Thank you to anyone that has followed on TikTok as well. How's Branthwaite not got one? EA just choose the players from top clubs. Yeah. Ben. Okay. You say ass team, Haroon. I'm going to respond to your comment with a couple of words. Shut up. There we go. Let's move on from that and let's get into the first game of champs. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Elise opinions. Bang average. Bang average. Reactions and composure, just like 90% of these future stars, has killed them. Sadly, Mateus Team of the Year icon. Yeah, he's pretty good. Pretty good. Who have Leicester got tomorrow? We are at home to Middlesbrough. You know it's never going to happen, but would you ever like to see a guaranteed promo card for each promo? With pack weight likely to be rubbish players anyway, like they do for Team of the Season. Yeah, why not? Why not? If you're going to bring out all of these other SBCs and stuff, then yeah, I don't see why not. Right, let's get this NEP video on whilst we start our games in Champs. Let me get this next Forza thing on the go. And then we'll start. Woo! Hee. Reach car level 20. I did. Restart that race. What did I get it to? I swear it said like level 30. How many videos with the same title do people like Nep and Nick make? Dunno. Nep, not as many. Level 32. Okay, right. Let's get this video on. Please let me know if you can hear it.
Let's have a look. What have we got? Bonus objectives still there. Can't you just do this and then not claim it and then get 4,000 XP at the start of...
Can everybody hear it? Yes? Yes? Okay. Right, let's whack this on and let's play.
But let's have a look. Let's have a look. What have we got? Bonus objectives still there. Can't you just do this and then not claim it and then get 4,000 XP at the start of the new season tomorrow?
A lot of people did that.
Because it's there for like 14 hours, which takes you to the new season. Yeah, you can. Isn't that mad? We got...
So people started the new season with 4k XP.
1 day to do that. Haaland, I need to get 10 games on him. So there is nothing in objectives. Let's have a look at the... Did we get
so this is yesterday's content
somebody has
video.
said that we're not getting the midfielders today. We've got FS Academy Attackers, midfielder, defender.
So I'm intrigued.
Isn't that strange that they've called this FS Academy Attackers, then defenders is called Defenders and Defenders 2. Right side star and power up, nothing new there. If you want to be able to afford the best players and open the best packs in FC24, go to u7buy.com to buy your EAFC 24 coins. It's cheaper than buying FC points and just as reliable. They already offer some of the best prices out there, but you can get an extra 6% off using promo code NEP at checkout.
And we've Birdie, not NEP.
SBCs. This the Pundits pick. Yeah, Pundits pick the pool. A little bit of alliteration there. So he's got Relentless Plus. He's 4-star, 4-star. Got decent overall stats. Nice dribbling. Nice passing. Decent shooting and pace. Decent defending. Not best defensive awareness, but otherwise pretty good. Good physicals. Relentless Plus.
Oh, that's not what I
pass,
wanted.
long ball, bruiser, press. I mean, this would make a good card. Like, it's obviously not going to be a great card.
Exactly. Nep got a Lambo.
It needs to be
I don't have
affordable.
one
And
yet.
the fact that it's 3 squads has me a little bit like, oof. Because
this
this
is
card
awful
doesn't move the
start.
needle again. And this is like half the problem that we're talking about, right? Is like, no cards are just doing anything for anybody's team at the moment. And so this needs to be like, at worst, an 83, 84, 85. An 84 with an inform, an 86 and an 87. That's crazy. That's way too expensive.
It is too expensive to pull.
Nope. Challenges, nope. Icon today, nope. Wow.
This
is like ultimate log on, log off day, isn't it?
It's a
I think
grim
it's like
first game.
just team of the week, yeah.
Just
There's Erling Haaland, Vinicius Jr. Load in then. EA. It's just Vinicius Jr., guys. Oh no, it's Rono. Oh, I have to look at it like this. So we've got Rono, who's the star man, or the featured team of the week, 87 rated. Yes. Alderweireld, good pace on Alderweireld, 6'1".
how has he got there?
Anticipate, power header. That's actually not a bad card. Again, it's
I
not
can't
like
switch
you know,
to my centre
Van
back.
Dijk or anything, but we've got Cometti with Bruiser Plus.
That's not
54 dribbling is not ideal.
what.
Good play styles in the defensive area. 5'5" though. Don't care about that for a centre back. We've got Hernandez. Doesn't matter, does it? He's already got other special cards better. I mean, it's nice if you pack him, mind you.
Was it even a foul?
Van Rice, love that. Who's like this? This literally is what I mean about this game right now, right? Declan Rice has been given a team of the week He's also been eligible for a whole bunch of like, not a whole bunch, but a couple of Evos, and has had a special card, right? So he's had a Trailblazer. His Trailblazer card has been in the game since, I don't even know when, a long time.
October?
Right? It has a playstyle plus. It has long ball pass, block, intercept, press proven plus, and bruiser. It has got 2 less pace than this one, fair. Although it's like the acceleration is basically the same. It's got 3 less shooting. Got 2 less passing. 2 less dribbling. Same defending, 1 less physical.
Sorry, let's just pause you, Nep. Is this what every Champs game is going to be like? What a horrible start this is. Just can't do anything. It's just grim. Not fun. Ugh.
It is, in essence, like, it's not. I'm not going to say it's a better card or the same card, because it's got a playstyle plus where this Rice doesn't, but this Rice has got a few marginal better stats, but these stats just aren't even good enough. And this is like 4 months down the line, right? And then if we look at Rice's Evo options, he could have had an 88 rated Evo card, which is the best one, the Keeping Balance, which makes him 2-star, 3-star still, gives him Rapid Plus.
Great finish.
Sorry, Quick Step Plus, I beg your pardon. And then gives him 1 less shooting, same passing, 2 less dribbling,
game.
1 less defending, same physical, and a bit less pace. And it's like, what's like? I know EA can't just make him like 95 rated and be like, oh look, this is a Team of the Year Rice, right? Because that is also not the point. That's like, it just doesn't make sense there either.
Horrible. Can't do anything.
What's the point in a card like this when he already has a better card in the game? Like,
I agree.
Or a similar card or a similar Evo. Like, what's the point? And this is what I keep coming back to every day that I'm playing this game right now. Is like, EA have pushed the power curve. And I tweeted about it earlier, and a lot of people agreed, like, there's very little reason to play this game for any other reason than because you enjoy it now. Which should be the reason in the first place, but it's not that enjoyable. But what's the point?
Oh my God.
Like, EA pushed the power curve so high, so quick, to the point where almost everything that gets released has no genuine meaning to anybody unless you've just started playing the game.
Yeah.
We've got Stanway with Ping Pass Plus. That's quite a nice playstyle, to be fair. You've got really nice defending, good physicals other than strength, good dribbling other than composure, very good passing, decent shooting and decent pace. That is actually not a bad card. Ping Pass Plus and ball control.
It's not a bad card, but it's not getting in anyone's team.
Pass. 3-star, 3-star, but...
Am I doing all my games today? Hell no.
Look at the difference there as well.
Especially with
Same
how
rating,
this is
right?
going.
She's got 4 more pace, 12 more shooting, 5 more passing, 6 more dribbling, 6 less defending, and 6 less physical. I know which one I'd prefer, though.
Oh, my
God. We've got Orsolini. He is the star man. 4-star, 4-star. 6 foot tall.
Good.
Quite nice.
Great tackle.
Oh, wow.
Nice cutback Pachier. It's really made a difference.
Pass and flair.
Really changed a
82
lot.
composure, 80 stamina, 53 aggression. It's not an awful card, but... We've got Matteo.
You can hear Nep because we've got a video on to see what he has to say about the state of the game.
Decent playstyles there, to be fair. Good stats.
It's crap.
We've got Zakaria.
Would be an easy way to sum it up.
3-star, 3-star sucks.
Patch has done a lot.
He's got Anticipate, Bruiser, Long Throw, and Ping Pass. They're decent playstyles. Other than stamina, this is actually a reasonable card. Pop a shadow on him. He could be quite fun, to be fair. Then we've got Erling Haaland. 3-star,
Why am I so sarcastic? Because I'm British.
I mean, I wouldn't say no to packing him.
And the vast majority of Brits use sarcasm as a coping mechanism.
That's the beast in game, isn't he? And then Vinicius Jr. as well.
Got nowhere to go.
4-star. Really nice playstyles on Vinny J.
You're
Another
British,
one,
you say I'm just rude.
mind you. Another one of those cards that you
is
just
not
love to
rude.
pack anyway.
Considering
the players on the bench,
the question you asked was, why can I hear Nep? And I said, because we're watching a video. How is that sarcastic?
David Costa looks awful. Bring Cow.
What?
Doesn't look bad, actually. Good pace.
What does that even mean?
Other than balance, really good dribbling.
How can you possibly think that's sarcasm?
Favela Trickster, flair, and technical. Passing lets him down a bit.
You don't want to hear 2 audios?
Got
Then don't
Brew.
watch the stream. We're watching a video to hear what he has to say about the game, to offer my opinions.
Somerville, 94 pace. Damn. Nick's going to be happy with him. That's actually a reasonable card for a Leeds card. And then Stanisic for Bayer Leverkusen.
Do you know what the word sarcastic means?
It's interesting. Because EA started making these cards 85 rated because they know if they make them 83 rated or 82, 81 rated,
weird people, man.
Nobody would care. But actually, even at 85 rated, nobody cares.
Correct.
And it's an interesting one. I do think. Hold on. Go on to
crap.
If you been the Paul. I just like
decent
this 88 rated card, 67k on the market. It's only got
play to audios that wouldn't think call them weirdos. You said that I was rude for being sarcastic by answering your question of why you can hear Nepenthes. If you'd said I was sarcastic because I said, great patch EA, you fixed the game, that would be accurate. But to... Oh, come on. But to genuinely answer the question as to why you can hear Nep, and you think that's sarcastic, it's very odd. I don't sit here and watch other people's videos on stream 24/7, but someone asked me, and multiple people said yes, to shall we watch Nep's video and see what he says about the gameplay, or the game, and react to it. If that's a problem for you, well, you'll have to deal with it.
Worse. Some ones. It's 4-star, 3-star, however. This one's 4-star, 4-star.
You didn't want me to start playing it. I don't care. You weren't here when the video started.
Incisive and finesse.
I asked people that were here when the video started.
No finesse. Press proven, bruiser, and relentless plus.
Great
this is a better card.
But Team of the week part, the boring part of the video.
Here's the thing, right? This is exactly the situation.
Well,
when it comes to...
You never said we needed to skip, so we'll
the power curve and how it should move, right?
Crap.
You've got an 88 DePaul, 4-star, 3-star with these stats. They've given a new DePaul.
Can't you just mute it?
He's better.
No.
He's got better skill moves and weak foot.
To a word
and he's got better play styles. That is a genuinely very good upgrade from DePaul to DePaul. So in that world of DePauls, this is good progression, right?
The problem I would agree.
Is nobody cares in the first place about this card because everybody has insanely better cards. I don't even think this is a bad card, which is a hilarious thing, right? Pop a shadow on him. You've got great pace, very good defending, very good physicals, good passing, decent dribbling, and all the other benefits. But 250,000
Wow, that's
points.
insane.
Now he's got a cool dynamic, I suppose.
Yes, we're watching Nep's latest video because people told me I should so that we can react and see what he has to say about the state of the game.
250,000 coins. Does anyone... Yeah, this DePaul's been out for months, but that's what I mean. Like the power curve has been pushed too hard, too fast. Like, if the power curve was like a lot slower, you'd be looking at this DePaul being like, yeah, do you know what? This is a nice upgrade for me.
Correct.
Coins not the measure. No, coins isn't the measure. I suppose the measure is the squads. And the squads I also think are dumb because why are we putting an 87 rated and an 86 rated squad as an objective?
I completely agree. Like, that DePaul SBC isn't dreadful. But compared to basically everybody's team now in the game, it is. Everyone's got Sauer, Hullet, Zico, Zidane, Bruno. All of these other SBCs that you've been bringing out are significantly better than that card. So if you are bringing it out, then you should be making it way cheaper. Because it just isn't that valuable at this stage of the game. And what he said before is bang on. And I responded to the tweet that he referenced, talking about like the power curve. There's no fix for the problem in this game? There's no fix. Because the power curve went too high, too quickly. And once that has happened, you can't recover from that. You can't just, like, downgrade everybody's players in their club and say, sorry guys, we got this wrong. Let's start again. We now have to wait until FC 25 for the power curve to no longer be a problem. Sadly, it's as simple as that. Why have I come up against, like, an absolute god-tier player in my first game of champs? Why? Why can't we just have a normal first game where you just have a decent game, you win 3-1, you move on to game number 2? You really expected KDH to be in midfielders? Then you've not been paying attention at all this year, because Championship doesn't feature in promos. I don't really know why, but they just don't put Championship players in any of these promos, even though they have in previous years all the time. So, yeah, it's not surprising at all.
Or an 89 rated card that's not that great when it's hard enough as it is to get 87 and 86 rated squads.
Oh, speed up lag.
If it was, 10 83 rated teams, I'd be like, yeah, do you know what? I could just complete this over time. These cards are meant to replace your tradable cards or something. I don't know what EA think this card is here for. I genuinely don't. Like, I do appreciate the fact that, as I say, right, I do appreciate the fact that they can't just make every card like 95 rated. That would be as equally dumb, because then this game would just be like, what's the point of anything, or genuinely, right? And I know I sound almost like broken record in this situation, but wow, that is literally the only SBC for today. I know I sound like broken record in this situation. Do we have objectives?
Minu? Yeah,
EA,
Minu.
I feel like
easily have been in
EA right now have a responsibility to give us a reason to play this game. And that reason has got to be better than 3 days to get 11 wins in Rivals, or a Foot Champs objective that is done over 3-4 weekends. Don't get me wrong, it's nice additional content, but we generally need day-to-day content where it's like, okay, let me actually log on and play for fun, or play for a reward, or play for an objective, or play for a pack. Like, rather than, let me log on and just, like, oh, I've qualified already for champs. I've already got my 7 wins in Rivals. I'm just waiting. It's mad to me, genuinely mad to me, how few life at friendlies we've had this year.
I'm surprised at that as well, Like, I'm surprised that they haven't done, whether it's cups or other things along that. Like, previously, you'd have stuff like, what was it called? Managerial Masterpiece and stuff like that in order to get objective cards and things. Those haven't really existed much this year. They had a couple of different ones at the start of the year, and since then, that's been it. What on earth?
Almost never do we get life at friendlies. Almost never. And there is also, like, a case to be made, like, oh, you don't have to play every day, right? Like, touch grass, right? I get it. But people play, like, the gaming community is large, right? All you do is moan, play another game. All you do is moan, watch another streamer, right, Miles? Because you're literally here saying that all I do is moan, but you're still here watching, moaning about me moaning. So instead of moaning about me moaning, just go and watch somebody that's not moaning. It's not even, like, it's not even moaning for moaning's sake either. It's moaning because this game is in a genuine state, right? This game is in an unplayable state. And like I said, like, you
I wouldn't go that far.
Definitely could have that mentality of touch grass, of go and do something else, right? Go and do something else. But when you want to play the game, like if like for Football Manager, for example, if you were to play Football Manager, the replayability of Football Manager is insane. It's insane. And they don't give you daily content or updates, regular updates. They don't give you microtransactions. But the replayability is insane.
Yeah.
Fortnite, the replayability is insane. Right?
And they give you content. The key to a great game is not requiring constant new stuff to actually be really, really good. And so the fact that the gameplay and stuff like that doesn't make people want to play the game, because it doesn't feel like you get rewarded for playing in fun ways and everything like that. Skill moves and stuff aren't what they used to be. It doesn't feel that great to hop on and spend that time. Going and playing a friendly on this game compared to, oh, I've got champs to do, I've got rivals to do, I've got objectives and evos to do. For the majority of people who can't spend 6 hours a day because it's not their job, going and hopping onto Ultimate Team in order to play friendlies is going to feel to most people like a massive waste of time, because if they're going to play the game, then they'll spend their time on the game working towards something instead. So people then crave new content every single day because they don't enjoy the gameplay enough to hop on and just be able to chill and play a game. So the fact that the community now will get a new player and, let's say, 80 plus picks, right? Come out on a Monday. People nowadays will genuinely say, if the player isn't insane, oh, it's a non-tent day. Back in the day, years ago, because the game was just so fun to play, you would hop on and not care what new stuff came out. But now it's the main thing. 6 PM every day. I need something new. Playing the game isn't close to enough for me. I need more stuff. Previously, you'd get one SBC, one objective card per promo when they started making that a standard. That was enough. But now it's, we need a new SBC every single day. There needs to be a new icon. There needs to be a new, roulette pick. There needs to be a new player every day. It's never enough. And that is a big problemo. Really. The pool needed to be either cheaper or like 92 rated 4-star, 5-star with 2 playstyle pluses. Do you think Jota deserved Player of the Month? Yeah, sure, why not? Why'd you complain about this year after year? Just stop playing the damn game then. I've enjoyed this game more than I have any FIFA in the last, 4 years. I enjoy this game, for the most part. The last couple of years? No. I'm talking about what other people are doing and what they're interested in every single day. I'm saying that the community are now obsessed with content. I'm not talking about myself. I'm talking about what the average online community member expects and wants from this game every single day. It's got nothing to do with me. I've enjoyed this game and played this game more by this point this year than probably top 2, top 3 of all time for me. So I actually think that this game has been great. I don't know whether I'm going to love it as much post-patch, which is really sad. We'll have to wait and see. But so far this year, I've had a great time on this game. Aris, that's not a thing. There's too many promos. Everyone has an icon team since even before Team of the Year. Correct. Yeah. FIFA 23 was the best. It simply had it all. Now, FIFA 23 is top 3 worst FIFAs of all time. Purely because 21, 22, 23 all had button delay in every single game. And that may have been acceptable back in like 2010. But yeah, no. So they're automatically the worst 3 of all time. Whereas this year there isn't any. So dub. 23 without button delay for the first 2 months of the year before delay started and jumped into the game in November. It was amazing. You say this is the worst FIFA. Never had any button delay, but gameplay so bad this year. I'm guessing you started playing FIFA in 20... No, how could you... You must have started playing FIFA in FIFA 23. When is the patch change? The patch change has already happened. Trivellas are nerfed. Cutbacks are nerfed. FIFA 13 was your first, and you think that the gameplay on this game is worse than 16 or 19? That's crazy. That is utterly crazy. You straight up hated this FIFA offline is dead. It's fair enough. Why, compared to other years, would you say that? FIFA 17 was the best FIFA we ever had. It may not be, it's not my favourite, but it was the best that we ever had. Might be because it's your first on new gen, but just can't play it. New gen started on 21, right? Miss the days where you just play clubs with the boys? You can still do that. PRBL, how come? Xerxes does look good. You've always played old gen even with the PS5. Then play old gen on this game, and you'll probably stop complaining, I would imagine. You're significantly worse at this game than last, and you feel that's what people's issue is. Confused bad with hard? Some people. Robbie, fair enough. Not all. FIFA 17 and 18 with class, yeah. Will it ever be worse than PES? No. Every week on Fortnite get a hot fix, but not like big updates, like we're going to get one in a couple of weeks before new season. Need to slow down the release of promos, actually make it a proper accomplishment to build. Yes, but that doesn't make them as much money, and that's what they're in the business to do, so leave it for the kid. Fair enough. Fair enough. I understand that. Oh, yeah, are you going to be playing other stuff that's just better to use your free time on? Right, we have 10 minutes left of this net video, and he's getting more into the stuff that we're talking about. So let's continue.
The Call of Duty, even though like skill-based matchmaking kind of ruins Call of Duty to a degree, I've seen a lot of people complain about skill-based matchmaking there, the replayability is still insane. Lots of different game modes.
Agreed.
Lots of different game types. You can play single, duo, trios, quads, in teams of 6. The ability to actually just play the game to unlock different skins and things like that is extensive, right? Such high replayability. GTA is like, what, 10 years old, and it's still one of the most watched, engaged with games in general, right? Where's FIFA's replayability? You play a limited number of games to qualify for a game mode where you can play a limited number of games, right? The only place where you can replay over and over and over is the sweatiest hell on earth, where you don't even get any type of reward past a certain point. Once you've got those 7 wins, like imagine somebody said to you on Call of Duty, once you've got 10 headshots with this gun, all further headshots won't count towards the gun skin until a week from now. You'd be like, sorry, what? Why?
Yep.
Yet on FIFA is like you win seven games in Rivals, you can win 100 more games in Rivals, and you only get the minuscule number of match coins for it, right? So where's the replayability there? Because the game itself isn't strong enough for people to just want to play over and over. The game modes aren't strong enough to want to play over and over. The cards that EA are releasing aren't worthy of people playing for to try and pack or use, because they're either so far below the power curve it's not even funny. Or
you say that's an issue, people just want rewards for playing. Sort of, but not necessarily. Right? So what he's talking about here makes perfect sense. Yeah, so if you are grinding a gun on COD and you couldn't make that progress because you had to wait a week to make more progress, that would be insanity. People would just say that it's stupid. Oh. But you can enjoy yourself even whilst you're doing these hard challenges. There is such a range of game modes on COD with a variety of how the game is played, who the game is played with, etc.
Party popper, party popper, party popper.
There is so much variation in playing, I don't know, like a gun game compared to a duos playlist, compared to Warzone, compared to a 6v6 search and destroy lobby. Right? They're not even comparable with how different they are. This game, you don't have that. Everything is the same. And so if you don't like one... Oh, why did that go to him? If you don't like one of the main gameplay aspects this year, you can't switch that up in any way. Whereas in COD, because there's such a variation in all the game modes, the guns, everything like that, you can choose the things that you like and keep playing. Keep enjoying yourself. It feels like the majority of people that play this game don't enjoy it. Realize how much of a problem that is. Think of the equivalent, right? Oh. It's the equivalent of... Let's say there's a TV program that you don't enjoy. Would you sit down and watch a show that you know you don't enjoy for 2 hours a day out of choice? Maybe you hate the actors in it. Maybe you hate the plot. Maybe you hate all of that stuff. And you know it's just going to put you in a worse mood. Nobody in their right mind would do that. But people do it with this game. It's odd. AC, yeah, I think it'll be 26. But yes, it will face the same problems. Starting to lose love for EA and FC and moving towards Rainbow Six and COD. Just got your account back on Twitch. Mr. Odge, thank you very, very much for joining us and following. Because there's no alternative. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. If you care about gameplay and gameplay alone, PES is probably a better game. It doesn't have the Ultimate Team aspect and stuff like that. But if all you care about is playing a football game with the best gameplay, the most realistic gameplay and stuff like that, there are alternatives. The thing that there isn't an alternative for is the grind and addiction of Ultimate Team. That's the problem. You say exactly your point. Well, no, because if your point is that there isn't an alternative to being addicted to Ultimate Team, then that's a problem with the way that you go about things. You shouldn't need an alternative to something like that. There are so many incredible video games in the world, and people choose to spend hours every day playing one that they don't enjoy. And I don't really know why. Because, for example, for you, right? You say there isn't an alternative. There is. You don't even need to play a game. You could watch something. You could go and do things that you actually have a good time doing. If you need your football fix, you could do PES, you could do Football Manager. There are alternatives to this game. And there's not really anything that can happen on this game that will change your opinion. That's the problem. People still play a game like this, even though it annoys them, because they have the hope that maybe, just maybe, if I play this game today and I open up a pack, then I'm going to get the best card in this promo. I'm going to pack this new Future Stars Zidane. In reality, if you pack Future Stars Zidane, it ain't going to make you enjoy the game. Because if you hate the gameplay, even having the best players in the game, you're not going to enjoy it. Who actually wants to go and buy a rip-off FIFA, though? For you to think that like PES is a rip-off FIFA is genuinely insane. Football Manager isn't even comparable. And again, you don't seem to be listening to the point. I don't think there's any help for someone like yourself if that's your response to what we're trying to say. 16-month sub! Thank you very, very much. Very, very much appreciate it. Thank you for the generosity, support, everything like that. You are a legend. Thank you. You disagree, the game is so much more fun with a God Squad? But that's fine, because you enjoy the game. Right? There are people that it does not matter what team they have. They hate the core gameplay that much, it doesn't matter who they use. If they hate the game mechanics, the meta, everything like that, it doesn't matter whether they have a full Team of the Year team. They're still not going to enjoy the game because of the way they have to play, the way that their opponents play, and stuff like that. But they'll force themselves through it. It's weird. It's weird. Right, how much have we got left of this? 8 minutes. We're agreeing with some of the stuff that Nep's saying. We're not really disagreeing with much. There was one thing, but it's fine. This is better than the previous video.
Or, for example, Vinicius Jr. here is going to be so goddamn expensive, and it's not even his... It's not even his third... It's his third best card. And it's going to be unobtainable. And it's not even his best card. Right? And so, the fact that a Vinicius Jr. Okay, this Team of the Week will probably come down in price to a bit lower than these. It'll probably come down to about like 1.7, 2 million, something like that. But the fact that a card that isn't close to his best card in the game is still going to be unobtainable is crazy. The crazier / craziest thing is, it's barely an upgrade to his gold card, which is 225k.
True. How to enjoy the game from someone who's banged this game out since the start. Stop playing champs. I actually disagree. Because I don't think champs... Well... Before I say my point, what game modes do you play? If you don't play champs, what game modes do you play? Because we could be about to massively disagree here. Or I could be like, yeah, fair enough. Depending on the answer. Oh, Jesus. He's actually going to score from it, nearly. You say rivals, but you're not the person who said it. You're not the person who we're asking. We're waiting to see what they say. PRBL, I agree. So yeah, we're waiting. Joined head, you asking, my bad. Yeah, no problem. Rivals, draft and squad battles. See, yeah, I disagree. Anyone that plays rivals over champs, to me, is an absolute psychopath. Champs is... rivals is like champs on steroids with how sweaty and competitive it is. It's harder than champs. It's significantly less fun. Draft and squad battles? Sure. Draft is the best game mode in Ultimate Team, and has been since it was added in FIFA 16. The problem is the rewards are not as good as they should be. And the fact they basically don't change them every year is an absolute joke. The fact that they don't add SBC and objective cards into draft is so stupid. But it is still the best. And I don't think squad battles is anywhere near as bad as it used to be. Now that you can do basically all of your objectives on semi-pro. The halves are 4 instead of 6 minutes. It's improved a lot. But no, rivals. Rivals will ruin your day more than champs. And you get worse rewards. So I can't agree with that one. Oh, that was nearly lucky. Do you miss icon swaps? No, because the whole point of icon swaps was lost because no one ever took the icons. Every time I scroll past your lives, you're always complaining. Well, if someone in the chat says something and we're talking about a conversation, I feel like you... If that is your viewpoint, then you must not like anyone having an opinion on anything. For me to say that Rivals is sweatier than Draft, that's not complaining. It's stating a fact. If you don't allow people to say anything other than hyper positivity about everything in the world, it's not how the world works. You would get 16 wins, but surely your team gets to a point where it's not worth the grind. But I'm not the same as you. I do this content creation as a job, so I have different reasons for playing the game and doing stuff. If I wasn't a creator, if I was in a normal job, working 9 till 5, half 5, I wouldn't play this game. I wouldn't have bought this game. Because I know how much time and effort / money you need to put into Ultimate Team for it to not completely suck and you to have just a garbage team. So I wouldn't even buy the game. Oof. I'd rather just play like single player games and stuff like that. So I can't compare myself to the average player of this game series because we just aren't close to the same. This is the first year where this is the first year since FIFA 20 where I have played this game off stream out of choice because I have enjoyed it more. The last 3 years, absolute garbage. But this one is better. Which is good. But that doesn't therefore mean that it's always enjoyable to play. Oh, I wanted to do a roulette. Okay. Nice! Defended it well. Couldn't get any worse. Well, it could, because FIFA 21 was worse than 22. And 23. So it could have gone back to that level. How on earth have I not scored there? You got to the Elite Division and you think that Rivals is better than Champs? That's mind-blowing to me. That's an opinion? Well then, therefore, so is yours. I will catch up with YouTube chat in a second. Zach, thank you very, very much for the bits.
And it's like genuinely for me,
PS5.
make it make sense. Make it make sense. But when you got all camos in 1 week into the game, like, it's so hard. You can't do that, man. Like, if you're like managing to get all camos in COD 1 week into the game, you've either cheated it, right, or you are the greatest single video game player on the history of Earth. You just can't do it in 1 week. And you can certainly do it quick. But even if you've got all camos, right, you can still do the season pass that comes all the time. You can still, like, the replayability is still there. Like, the amount of times Nick and I, Skills and I, we would just jump into a game and we'd just drop in, even like Warzone, the replayability of Warzone, massive. Because once you die, you just go into the game and you do it again. And even though the game is in the same map every time, every game is different. Everything is different. Yet with FIFA, every game's the same, man. You know what you're coming up against. You know what team you're facing. You know how they're going to play. You know when they get a corner, you know they're going to do one of three things for the corner. If they try a kickoff glitch against you, if they get to the edge of the box, they're going to hit a Trivela against you. Like, it's just the same, right? And you're absolutely right, But the key thing is that Ultimate Team is a lonely game. The one game mode that they've got that allows genuine cooperative play, clubs, believe it or not, is also a shit show. Now, it does have more replay.
Now, I haven't played clubs on this FIFA, and I didn't really last year either, but that is all that I've heard from people that do, is that it is a mess. An absolute mess. No, I'm not in a call with Nep. We're watching his latest video so that we can offer our thoughts and reaction to the stuff he says. Because sometimes with some of these rant videos, I agree with a lot of it. Sometimes I agree with basically none of it. A lot of what he's said so far is accurate.
Ability, and I've had so much fun on clubs over the years. But that game mode is just a mess. Glitched pros, like people like, the meta there is like of having like 2 or 3 6'6" strikers and then loads of midget wingers with whip pass plus. It's just so boring, right? And it's like
that's
EA,
what I've heard.
Or EA don't really care, I guess, because they've made this game that is making them billions of dollars. But it just leaves me like frustrated every day, because I just wish EA would give us something to play for on a daily basis that is not skill-based matchmaking and does not have a maximum limit of times that you can complete it. And then you might say to me, but Nep, if EA do that, everybody's going to have everything. Everybody already has everything, man. Right? First of all, any SBC player you want, you got it. Right? You go and look at these icons. Almost every game I play, I come up against Sauer, Best, Afu, Zico, Henry. Probably a Team of the Year that they got in their Team of the Year packs as well. Hullet, Eusebio, Maldini. Everyone has all of these insane cards already, right? So me being able to play like a mode that gives me, I don't know, like a 50k pack every 4 games, it doesn't move the needle in that regard. I'm not all of a sudden going to have Team of the Years in my team because of it. I'm not. But also,
this cutback patch genuinely seems to have not done anything. Like, I don't know if you guys are feeling the same from what you've played so far. But genuinely, in each game, I'm trying this right now to see whether I'm seeing a change. I've tried Trailblazers post-patch, and they have definitely been nerfed, especially outside of the box. They're slightly dead. But cutbacks, it doesn't seem very different so far. Right, where did we get to in the YouTube chat? Football Manager console version instead of FIFA. Start playing more golf over the past year to take time away from playing FIFA. There are things you can do to substitute the amount you spend on it. You're putting more time into getting better at golf. Yeah. Other people say you're into cricket. Join a cricket team, get better at that. Dart's a big one. People are playing. Learn an instrument. If you're into music, find a substitute. For this game, exactly. That's what I say. For people that don't enjoy the game. Need a Volta mode in foot, 5v5 or 6v6. Yeah, fun stuff. Yes, we do. I've said it numerous times. I can almost guarantee if you've not tried it and you play this game with mates, if you ever play like pro clubs or you have other mates that play the game, go and play the Volta Arcade minigames. They are the most fun that you will have on this game. Because it's completely unserious, arcadey minigames. You're playing stuff like Wally, football, tennis, all of these things. It doesn't matter. It's just fun. That's what Ultimate Team lacks. It massively does. And I think those are one of the best things they've added to the game in years. It's so just chill and fun. It's really, really good. What is this game doing? So, stuff like that within Ultimate Team, yes. It'd be great. It would be great. Like, why not make it so you can play these, like, Volta Arcade games with your Ultimate Team players and just earn some coins from playing the games? It doesn't need to be a crazy amount of coins so that it's comparable with champs or anything like that. But make it so that we can play a couple of these arcadey little mini-game modes with our friends and have some fun and just earn a couple of little packs or coins or whatever whilst we do it. It'd be great. But no, they have a co-op feature which is just garbage in Ultimate Team. It's just...
You can already grind packs and have obscene amounts of multiple packs just via League SBCs. This is the thing that's always confused me, right? EA are like, oh, you want to sit in the menus and do your premium mixed league upgrade, 17,000 coin outlay, and off the back of it, you get packs here. Small rare gold players pack, that's a 25k pack. You get a 45k pack, that's the prime gold for completing it. You get a small prime gold players pack, that's a 22.5k pack. You get prime electrum and a jumbo gold pack. You get over 100,000 coins worth of packs for a 17,000 coin outlay, 2 of which of these are tradable and give you coins back. And you can do it in about 5 minutes flat. Yet you won't allow me to earn something similar through gameplay. Why? Literally, why?
Bang on.
And I don't know the answer to that question. I don't know what EA are so scared about to actually allow people to like have a draft mode that isn't the draft, where we can enter into it, play up to 4 games. Wherever you finish, you get a reward pack for that, and then you just go and do it again. I don't know why. And I would even be happy if it was untradeable. Right? Let me go into a draft-esque mode, right? And if you lose, like similar to draft, you get four rounds. You lose in the first round, you get an untradeable 5k pack. You lose in the second round, you get an untradeable 15k pack. You lose in the third round, you get an untradeable 25k pack. You lose in the final, you get an untradeable mega pack. And if you win the final, you get a 50k pack. Untradeable as well, right? But just let me do it over and over. Because do you know what I'm doing then? First of all, I'm experimenting with new teams and players because I'm going to get rewarded no matter what I do either way. Second of all, I'm getting rewarded for spending my time on the game. And third of all, I'm not getting something that's going to break the game. And if I want to sit there and like be like, all right, guys, I'm going to keep playing this draft mode until I've got 10 50k packs, then I'm going to open these 10 50k packs for this new promo. It still has that same benefit that EA want of like, it's still getting me to the store. I'm still going to the store to open those packs, right? So it's not like,
he's right.
Oh, you're in a game, so you can't go to the store. If you're giving us packs, which is why they give you packs everywhere else already anyway, right? It's why they give you packs for future star champions, for rivals, why they give you packs when you get like a player objective. You ever wonder why you don't just get the player, but instead you get packs as well? Because if they give you an 81x2 pack and you got to go over to the store to claim your 81x2 pack, and you're like, oh, let me go to this store real quick to get my 81x2 pack, and then you're presented with, oh, you pack. What's that? Damn. Oh, that gives me guaranteed.
He's right.
But you know what? I'll give that a shot. Now all of a sudden you're in the store buying packs because they gave you a free pack. So it's not like by giving you a 5k pack or a 15k pack or something like that for actually playing the game. It's not like you'd be like, well, I don't ever need to go near the store now because I'm just like, we already get that like incentive happens, and people still spend crazy amounts of money on this game. And so anyway, that's it. I don't know. God, that's it. I didn't even mean to go off on a tangent like that. But this game's just triggering, man. Like, and it's not triggering because of any one particular thing.
So he is saying similar things to a lot of what I've said in recent months, years, etc. I've not said exactly the same. He's basically just said there a free version of the draft, basically, where you can get lesser rewards, but you can just go and play. It doesn't feel like you're massively wasting your time because you're still earning some coins and a couple of packs here and there, but you just get to play and have fun with these different cards and stuff like that. I've said similar, but bring back online single matches. Don't have any skill-based matchmaking, and make it so that every single game you play in this online friendlies single match mode, make it so that every game I play, regardless of the result, I earn 1,500 coins and a 2 gold player pack. So I can go and chill with my team, I can go and play however the hell I want to. And I'm still going to earn. I'm still going to earn by doing that, so it isn't just a massive, massive waste of time. And you can have it so that your evos and objectives can also be earned in these modes. So, you can still progress towards them as well if you want to. It just feels natural. It's what we used to have, and it's what people used to play when they really enjoyed the game. They should change draft rewards every promo, so if you get 4 wins, you get a pack that gets you a promo. The problem that you have there, then, though, is that draft then becomes super, super sweaty. Any game mode, like, it's as simple as this, right? Any game mode where you add good rewards, where you need to win, the game mode becomes sweaty. It does not matter what the game mode is, what the limitations, anything to do with it. Anything where you need to win to earn rewards automatically becomes a sweat fest and not enjoyable. That's why my main idea that I keep coming back to is this game mode, like we used to have, of single matches where win, lose or draw, you earn the same. Because then people don't need to sweat. They can play, they can have fun, they can try and score with their centre-back all game if they want to. They can try and skill you all game if they want to. Some people will still sweat because that's just how they want to play. But there won't be an incentive to go into it and try your hardest. You can go in, you can try new formations, new players, new teams, whatever you want, because it doesn't matter. That's when the game was its most fun, was when the results didn't matter. But now every single mode is about winning. That it just makes everything competitive, which in turn, nowadays, with the way that the internet and gaming communities work, also makes it more toxic. Because you go through every game mode, right, in this, and look at them all. Oh, squad battles. You need to win to earn the most points. The more wins you get, the higher the difficulty, the better rewards you get. Div rivals. The only way you earn rewards is by winning. The only way you get promoted is by winning. Champs. The more wins you get, the better rewards you get. You have to win to qualify. Draft. You have to win more games to get the rewards. Every game mode is about winning. Not just playing and having fun. If you're not winning, then you're losing out massively. Whereas on other games, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. Okay, it can be better and sometimes more fun if you win. But if you don't, it doesn't negatively affect you. Like some of the most fun moments that a lot of people will have on different games, right? It can be pro clubs on a FIFA. It could be COD. It could be Fortnite. It could be something like that. Some of the most fun moments that you will have are playing these games with your friends and losing or dying or whatever it is in your game in a funny way. That doesn't happen and isn't enjoyable when winning is the only objective. Because suddenly you get annoyed because you lost that game in a stupid way instead of being like, wow, that was so stupid and ridiculous. That was hilarious. That's the biggest problem with me and this game in general. Obviously, you've got all of the problems when it comes to store packs this year and everything like that. It's crazy. That kind of thing should never be in any game. But I think, simply put, that is the briefest way for me to explain why I think the game is the way it is. Apparently Alisson out injured. Do I think they'll ever upgrade Div Rival rewards? Don't know. Craig, if you mean me, I don't really understand. You think draft should be free to play? For the rewards that you get out of draft, there's no reason for it to cost 15k. It should be like 5 or 10k with the rewards that you get for actually winning the thing. The fact that the only round that you can get a draft token in is by losing in the first round? How insane is that? You can't get a draft token back for winning the entire thing. But if you leave in the first minute of the first round, you could potentially enter again for free. How mental is that? How mental is this as well? Harry Kane just scoring from corners. That doesn't matter who I put on him. He's just winning this header. This guy's doing nothing, but has now got 2 goals back just due to headers. As I've said multiple times lately, I think that is where this game is heading. Pardon the pun. They should make Evos like objectives where you can complete multiple at a time. The only world where I agree with that, I really don't think that's as much of a problem as people make it out to be. However, I think that should be the case alongside giving us a ton of Evos. There is no reason why there is not a permanent Evo or whatever where you can upgrade a player. And I'll get into that in a second. Let me just catch up with this other thing. Your mate just started golf with you and he's loving it. You used to spend so much time on FIFA hating it. Since he started with you, he's always practicing, playing less FIFA, is much happier doing so. Hell yeah. That's what we love to hear. The extra hours is mental though. Coffin, I agree. But the biggest problem that we have with the game being about winning is that's what makes EA the money. If winning didn't matter, people wouldn't care about having the best team and best players because they wouldn't need to win. Why is Havertz not locked onto the ball there? Okay, game. Cheers. If you didn't need to win in these game modes, then you'd be fine with using a worse team. And so therefore you'd be less likely to spend money to upgrade your team. So it always, with this game, comes back to the money. Every single time it comes back to the money. And the fact it's one of the most monetized games that there is. That keeper movement, though. Evo should be completed over a period, so many goals, games, etc. I agree. As I was going to say, I don't understand the reasoning... Oh my god. Behind not having permanent Evos. Why can I not, very, very slowly but surely, upgrade a bronze card to a 95 throughout the course of a year, even if it is stats... Oh my god, 3 corner goals! Even if it is stat by stat. 1 in-game stat at a time. Why not? Why not every 10 games that I play can I add a single in-game stat point to one of my players? What's the harm in that? You get people playing the game and they get rewarded for playing the game. They can use whoever the hell they want and just slowly but surely upgrade them. And then it really is your ultimate team. If I want to play 1,000 games... How is that a foul? I'm actually going to lose this game, and that is just insanity. That's the first actual thing they've done going forward. They've scored 3 headers from corners. Dear God, man. Ridiculous. Do I enjoy playing the game anymore, or is it more of a job than leisure? I wouldn't own this game if it wasn't my job because of how bad the previous ones were. But I enjoy this game more than the last few. Comfortably. That's how you upgrade your player in pro clubs. Yes! Yes! You play. You earn upgrades. It used to be that you did specific things in games and that would earn you specific upgrades. Like, complete 50 passes would earn you plus whatever short passing. But then they changed it to a different system where playing and stuff like that. This is okay, sure. Just didn't properly lock onto the ball. That's good. Are we going to concede a fourth corner goal? But what do I even do? What can I do? Hope for the best? Oh dear. Should be XP coins, gain so much per match and use them to upgrade a player. Haven't watched the streams in ages. Remember the days of Foot Birthday. Di Maria. Oh, what a card. Di Maria, each year that he gets a monster card, is one of my favourites in the game. When he gets that double 5-star card, oh, it's time. No. Clubs have been killed because they don't make money from it. Sadly. Yep. Clubs could easily be the best game mode in this series. But yeah, it doesn't make them the money that Ultimate Team does, so it isn't. Scream Perisic. Payet. League SBC. Lacazette. Oh, some of the cards. Over the years. Says it all that every promo most cards are either 10 to 100k or 3 mil. Yep. You say you agree and disagree about the money because you can get a great team without spending money. You can, but that's not the point. The point is, to get the best cards in the game, you have to get insanely lucky, or you have to spend money to even have a chance. Because everything is going so untradeable, you can't get these cards. They go extinct at 15 mil. DDA has ruined FIFA. DDA's never been in the game. Never will be in the game. So that's absolute BS. Evos has made this game something to build towards. Yeah, without Evos, people would hate on this game so much more. But again, the problem with Evos... well, there's numerous problems with Evos, but... why are you not giving us more and more and more opportunities to upgrade, like, the bad players? Like, I'm a Leicester fan. I want to upgrade our bronze and silver cards. Why do you not keep bringing out Evos to allow us to do that? I think the majority of people that have played this game would agree that some of the best Evos that we've got this year are the growth spurt and budding starlet Evos. Because that's exactly what you could do. You could take these cards that no one was using because they're garbage, bronze and silvers, or maybe like 75 rated golds, and you could turn them into absolute freaks. So good. But then they stopped bringing those kind of things out. Why? That was probably the most variation that you have added to people's ultimate teams in years and years and years by adding those Evos. Why is there no music? Because we were watching a video. So I turned off the music and I haven't put it back on. What the hell was that? Are we going to concede a last kick of the game corner goal to lose this one? Nearly. Jack. Oh, yeah. Just packed 3 future stars, all 25k, game's gone. I mean, that's been the case with some promos for years, so. Evos give a variation, now it's back to same teams and players, no variation. Yeah. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. Bum bum ba-dum bum. Ba-dum bum 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 bum. Ba-dum bum bum bum. Let's just leave it. The fact they made it so only once this year we could get a bronze to a gold, but only for a centre mid. Yeah, it's annoying. It's really, really annoying. Because, as I say, I feel like the majority of people this year would agree that the best Evos have been the ones that have brought the craziest upgrades from really low rated to making these cards great. I don't care about being able to take an 85 rated gold to an 88. That's nice on top. If I've been able to take my bronze card up to an 85, then sure, that's awesome. But you just keep bringing out these average Evos where the majority of players that we've been able to Evo throughout the year don't fit. How many winger Evos have we had in the last month or two where you've had to have max 88 pace? Most of these wingers that we boosted up earlier in the year were low rated, and the only good stat that they had was their pace. So you got to slightly boost their shooting, physical, dribbling. Maybe you got to give them an extra star on weak foot or skills. But now they're stuck. And they can't be upgraded anymore because you keep putting these same requirements or restrictions on the Evos. And it just means that some people have had cards since October that they've put in Evos that just don't fit in any others, and the card is stuck in limbo. That shouldn't be a thing. And yeah, the Budding Starlet and the Growth Spurt ones, we need more of those kind of evolutions. Wow, he's even trying to score headers with Messi. Team of the season are so OP, if you didn't break the bank to get them, then you're already at a loss. I'm assuming you mean team of the year. Haven't been able to Evo anything in your Liverpool squad, want to play with that squad. The majority of the last 8 or so Evos that have come out, no one in my Leicester Evo squad has been able to fit. And it's frustrating. Because previously, you were potentially able to use an Evo squad in even champs, right? But because of the limitations that they've put on the Evos lately, the vast majority of Evolution players are now behind that curve. And anyone that wanted to use an Evo squad, or even a fair few Evos in their squad, now can't do that anymore. Because they're just not giving the boosts. And it's frustrating. These new Academy Future Stars that they've brought out. Some of them have got nice boosts, but they're still probably not good enough to get into people's teams. Why not also bring out evolutions for non-Academy players? That's not what I pressed. Jesus. Only special card Evos last 2 weeks. Ridiculous. So, why limit it so much? Tried to use your Liverpool Evo squad a few weeks ago. Was shockingly bad your record that week in League. Yeah. It's not surprising. Crap. He's offside. Yeah, it's a problem. And it's sort of forced a lot of people more into, if they're doing Evos, then they have to choose the most meta option, because none of their players are fitting anymore. This is a big problem. Evos have been the best update in years, but now the biggest disappointment in the game. That might be going a bit too harsh, but yeah. Some of the ones that are coming out are disappointing. That's absolute insanity that didn't get to my guy. Oh my god, what a terrible pass. Nice. What on earth? I mean, it's not. Neither of those passes are close to what I pressed. Oh god. Here's 9 players. Pick 2 for Evo. I've conceded 4 corner headers in this game. The fact that they shouldn't have even had the ball to win the corner because the pass just went to the complete wrong player twice in a row. And then it ends up in a corner and, of course, they score a 4th. What can I do? Doesn't seem to matter who I put on the player that's trying to score the header. They're just winning it anyway. Stupid. 4th or 5th promo in a row where it's been poor execution. Leon versus Nissan. I think variation in champs and rivals should be rewarded to encourage it through objectives. Yep. Yeah, 7-all. Ridiculous, isn't it? I so nearly went there as well. Wow. We're actually going to lose. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous, man. 4 corner goals, including one where they shouldn't have even had the corner. And then we lose on pens. What can I do? What a ridiculous save on the pen as well. That was going side netting and he still saved it. You think champs should be like the FC Pro? Set parameters for entry, make it more fun. I don't think it'd make it more fun. Nothing worse than playing for so long, losing on pens, waste of time. Yep. That guy went exactly where you went each pen. No, he didn't, because when I went down the middle, I then stayed down the middle to save it. And he didn't follow me. Because I thought that might be the case. But yeah, I agree. If you're going to beat me, go 3-0 up against me in 15 minutes and I'll leave. Don't make me play the game for 20, 25 minutes, real life time, to then lose. I care more about the fact I've wasted time in my life losing that game than the fact I've lost it. I would love nothing more than for every single person that is going to beat me to slap me and I leave. What a terrible pass. I would never normally use other people's tactics. Seen 2 Sync actually play good with some. Define good. Ah, damn it. Do I think for the casual player it's worth putting time into this game? Into Ultimate Team? No. Hell no. It is not worth your time. But you aren't a casual player. You wouldn't be watching a live stream of this game if you were a true casual player. Casual players are the people that will come home from school, work, or whatever, and play the game a couple of times a week. For an hour or two, each time they play. For those kind of people, absolutely not Ultimate Team. Maybe like a career mode, or pro clubs when they hop on with their mates for some games. But definitely not this. No. Jesus. Ah, you mean good for them? That's what I was assuming. Name football player for an edit. Steffi Mavadidi. Oh. Who? Steffi Mavadidi. Sour worth it? Sour's frustrating to play against. So yes. Feels weird without any music? I know. Ah, the game just didn't lock on to Eusebio there. Interesting. Put too much time and effort into this game that you've disputed calling it quits at times? Mm-hmm. The problem is when it comes to Ultimate Team, right? Unless you are playing a lot, your team is so much worse than everybody else's that it's hard. Like, even if you go into friendlies, it's going to be hard to have fun because your players aren't going to be able to compete. Like, if you haven't played the game for 2 months and you hop into friendlies now and you're coming up against Team of the Year defences and midfields and stuff like that, what are you going to do? You're just going to get bullied. It's not like COD or something like that where the guns and stuff don't change throughout the year, so you can take a bit of time off, come back to it, hop back on and still have some fun. Jake, that's an outrageous amount of money. Yeah, I've been waiting. I've had a Mavadidi Evo for months and months that he's stuck because of these stupid evolution requirements where you're not allowed to have 90 pace or whatever. Even though he's miles behind the power curve, can't compete, I can't Evo him. Because they keep putting stupid restrictions. Oh my god. Jake, I'm very jealous of that. I would, get me involved. It doesn't show it's pay to win, it shows you spent a lot of money. Yes. Yeah. This game is not pay to win. This game is pay to have a small chance of... Pay a lot to have a chance of improving your team. People don't have the time to keep up the game, though. Work, school, etc. Exactly. Exactly why I don't understand why a lot of people would play it. As their chill game. Okay. Oh. And in some aspect, though, it is because you win a lot more now you've paid for better players. Yeah, but again, a game isn't pay to win when it works in the way that this game works. This game is pay to have a slight chance of improving. 99% of games that are described as pay to win, you can spend £5 on that game and you will get a massive advantage. Whether it's temporary or a lasting one. You spend 20 quid on a pay to win game. Huge advantage. You can spend 30 to 40 quid on one pack on this game and it will not change anything. It's not a pay to win game. You have to pay extortionate amounts. You have to be spending thousands. Fish, exactly. You say, nah, can't do that. I'm not sure what you mean. Disrespect to the championship for future stars is upsetting. It is. This is not a chill type game. You'd much rather hop on like Hogwarts Legacy to chill. Hell yeah. Wasn't that beneficial? Yeah, it's less beneficial than it has been in previous years. Why is Havertz going round an athletics track in order to get to the ball there? Most of your money was coins to buy players, not packs. Did you use code Birdie at checkout at U7Buy? If so, then fair enough. Keep spending. It helps. It's not been paid to win since FIFA 18. Yeah, something like that. Which would you be more wary of playing? Gold Van Dijk or Future Stars Puyol? Gold Van Dijk. How ridiculous is that to say in February? What do you reckon Palmer settles at? You've got 2.5 mil, so hopefully around that. Is he more than that? You apologise it won't, but next time you use it, please do. If you are, like, often getting coins and stuff, then it does help. The more people that get coins and stuff like that, the more it helps me, and the more that my sponsors would be willing to pay me. What FIFA did trades stop? 15? I think? 15 was price ranges, which therefore surely means that's when trade offers stopped, unless they stopped before price ranges. Can't remember. Palmer's 6 mil. You are joking. He's not actually 6 mil, right? He's not 6 mil. Oh, 6.4 mil. Dear God. That's insane. How? Isn't that more than like base R9? Who is paying that? And why? Wages are good enough. I say get me involved. Dream scenario, if I could like... I think dream scenario for me right now is... If I could work from like 9 till 12 each day, doing something like manual, and then stream and do all my content and stuff afternoon and evening, just to earn some more cash. Oh. Oh my God. Why does my guy jump and lean backwards instead of going for the ball? And then she does a flying backflip over. Okay. Sure. Yes, another corner goal. It's fun, isn't it? Harjin, good question. Mainly because I'm trying a few different things right now, and so far, sadly, not going as hoped, but we'll see. Up at 5:30, don't finish work till 3:30. For 500 quid a day, that's... still insane. Imagine being on that kind of amount of money. Just unthinkable. Guessing you're from Leicester if you've got the Mavadidi Evo. I've got a Mavadidi Evo. It's not a good one. But yes, I am. How have you lost that header? Glad you... Okay, get me out of this. How many corners are we conceding today? This is so unenjoyable. How old's Mavididi? I don't know. Fatawi would have been the one to get a future star if we were going to get one. You've subbed as well? Oh yes, Jake, thank you very, very much for the generosity and support. You're a legend. I appreciate it. Any and all generosity makes a massive, massive difference. So thank you for supporting in that way. Well, this is an absolutely garbage champs, isn't it? We've already lost more games in 7 than I have in multiple weekend leagues this year. Why is everyone feeling like there's some pro sweatbag McGee? Or just scoring 17 corner goals? McDuff, yeah. Lewis Miley should have got a future star. The problem is there's so many players that could get future star cards. The frustration is when they give it to players where it doesn't make much sense. Like Lamptey. This is not Lamptey's breakthrough year. That was 2 or 3 years ago. Why is he getting one now? He's an established Premier League player. He's not even playing every game this season because he's been injured and then not been part of De Zerbi's plans in games. So why is he getting it this year? Gameplay is not good. No. Michael Owen should have had a future star icon. That would make significantly more sense than some of the ones that we've got. I don't like the ideas of icons being in future stars. But if you are going to do it, then you should have done it in a way that made more sense. So yeah, some of these players, like Rooney makes sense because he broke through at such a young age. Some of these other icons wouldn't really establish themselves until later in their career, and then they'd, through longevity and everything like that, would become more established. But the guys that broke through when they were like mid to late teens, you don't think Lauren James should have got a future star when she's already a star? Exactly. Lamptey made his Chelsea debut like 2 months after Reece James' breakthrough 1920, not 4 years later. To be fair, I'd say that his breakthrough was more once he got his transfer. Because I was thinking it was 2020 or 2021. So that lines up with what you've said. That, yeah, he moved to Brighton and was unbelievable. And then everybody wanted him. Not this year. It just doesn't make any sense. And even worse than that, you chose him this year when you'd already given him a winter wild card, or whatever it was. He had an inform or something earlier in the year. Then didn't he also get something else? I don't know. Or you gave him a featured team of the week or something. What are you doing? He's left the ball behind. What do you reckon Palmer to settle at? I don't know. The prices of the biggest promo cards this year are genuinely disgusting. So he may actually settle at like 4 mil. And that should not be a sentence that should be able to leave my mouth, but it might be correct. Why did Batcher get one? She's already a walkout. If you're 86 rated, surely you are already established enough, no? To not be worthy of a future star? No. Like Pedro Neto, swear he's like 24. Well, you have to be 23 to get one, so... Unless they change that this year as well. But yeah, it's not Pedro Neto's breakout year either. What? I didn't lock onto the ball. Flashback, Future Stars Ronaldo would be elite. No, it wouldn't. It'd be boring. We've already had something similar last year. Or the year before. I can't even remember. What would be more interesting is getting random cards and making them sick. So, to make it a Leicester-based thing, someone like Fatawu in the Championship could be an elite future star. You can make him 5-star, 4-star, and give him this absolutely cracked card, and you could have made it so that some of the players in the off leagues got like full chem or automatic like 2 chemistry. So that you have these names and players that most people probably haven't even ever heard of. And all of a sudden, those players break into the meta and the pool of players that you come up against in champs and stuff like that. That's what Future Stars should be. And it's what it used to be. There were numerous Future Stars in the past that weren't even the most highest rated, but they were solid cards for players that didn't have any other specials. And all of a sudden, they became an integral part of people's squads for months. Vardy flashback. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Lauren Hemp SBC overpriced. For someone with 75 composure, absolutely, yes. That card cannot be elite with that one in-game stat ruining it. Oh. Thomas, yeah. Like, who except Spurs fans wants to skip? I mean... Skip's a terrible choice. But I at least that's part of the ones where you get to choose who gets the big boosts or whatever. But they have a couple of players that could have gone in instead. Ah. Like, yeah, Sar ahead of Skip. Skip's been around for a while because he broke into the senior squad a few years ago. It's not like he's starting... Like, if everyone is fit, he doesn't play. Future Stars is supposed to be for players having their breakthrough years. Someone like Idogi and Sar are starting week in, week out when everyone at the club is fit. Ah. Oh. So it's just... It's frustrating because the possibilities in Future Stars is one of the biggest for any promo in the game. And they ruin it with player choices. Okay, sure. Is it worth doing an SBC TD or wait for an icon pick? I don't know what that means. Skip now with Spurs is a similar situation with what Winks had. Yeah. Objective card's so easy to unlock, just dinner without even trying. Mm-hmm. You want the Inception video? It's like 2 hours long. I could do like the first 15 minutes of it. Oh, today? Well, I don't know what you'd be doing. So I don't know what would be the best use of your fodder. Oh, this gameplay stinks. As I said earlier, I definitely won't be doing all of my games today, but I don't know what percentage of them I will do. I'll do at least half. Sarr should have got in over Palmer and Haaland. I don't agree with that. I do not agree with that one. There's no world in which Palmer should not have been in Future Stars. He's a perfect fit for it. He's been at Man City previously, got his big transfer, and is now starting week in, week out, and arguably being the star man at Chelsea. There isn't many more players that fit the description of Future Stars than Palmer. Oh. We're actually going to be 5-4. How insane is that? This gameplay is terrible. How on earth has my player not headed that ball there? Crazy. Hero picks are garbage. There's probably only like 3 heroes that get in most people's teams. And you ain't getting them. Because you'll just get the absolute runt of the litter, like everyone does in those picks. Oh, that's exactly where that was supposed to go. Oh, everyone feels sluggish AF. It's frustrating. Let's do the first 10 minutes of this.
Buy the most expensive players and open the best packs in FC24. Go to u7buy.com to buy your EAFC24 coins. It's cheaper than buying FC points and just as reliable. With their already amazing prices, you can get an extra 6% using promo code Inception at checkout.
Hey guys, what's going on? You guys have been waiting for this video for a while, huh? Guys, listen, when I don't make this type of video, it's not because I don't have stuff to say or it's because certain things have happened and it makes me not want to do it now and blah, blah, blah. It has nothing to do with this, man. Because, like, even recently, when we got the Team of the Year Messi on the RTG account, what's one of the top comments? Oh, now that he got Team of the Year Messi, the Rand's video is not coming. Are you guys good? And when I say you guys, I mean the minorities, because I'm going to be honest with you, man. A very large majority of you guys are actually very supportive and very positive towards me, right? I check my Instagram DMs all the time, the Discords and all that kind of stuff.
Let's go.
Considering how, you know, toxic this game is to play and the people that play it, I'm very grateful for it. You know, like I don't want that to be taken, you know, out of context for people, because
80 plus have been terrible.
I'm very grateful for the life that I have. 100%. I'm very grateful that we get the views that we get, basically posting whatever type of content that we have. Could we do more if this game wasn't complete garbage? Absolutely. You know, there's so much content that
it's not what I pressed.
I think of at the top of my head to do. For instance, like the Future Stars attackers, we would have done the tier list for that. That would have been a good video that people would have watched 100%. It would have been a banger video. Tier list in general, I know do well. There's a lot of videos that I know do well, and I just
don't post them due to lack of motivation. You know what I'm saying? Because of this game. But even from the videos that I do post, there's always like an overwhelming, you know, positive experience from people. People always write comments that are, you know, very nice, and I do appreciate it a lot. Okay, but
like, what's that?
Today, guys, we're gonna be talking about this game again. A big reason why I refrain so much from doing rant videos for this game is because I don't like what it turns me into, because it does turn me into a different type of person. It turns me into a super negative and more toxic person, right? Because the game is trash from top to bottom.
You know what? That was perfect timing for him to say that.
You know, take me back to the days when I used to complain about, you know, FC gameplay, FIFA gameplay, right? Take me back to the days where it was only like 3 base mechanics of the game that were horrible, but the main complaint that I always had was inconsistent gameplay. Take me back, because the game for the new gen version of this game, guys, is horrible from top to bottom. I don't think it's an opinion to hear from absolutely anyone in this world to say that they like this game, because if you like this game, you're out of your mind.
See,
okay,
those kind of sentences are why I don't like his videos, because in a lot of these rants and stuff like that, he puts his own opinion forward as if it's the only opinion allowed, and as if it's like fact. You can enjoy this game if, like, you could play it completely differently. Oh my god, Mateus, that's insane. You could play it completely differently to how he plays it, and therefore enjoy it, because your way of playing the game, you have a fantastic time, right? You might be hyper competitive, and therefore you would love this game because of how sweaty it is in basically every game mode. It's frustrating.
And I'm going to explain to you why you're out of your mind. It's not just me saying you're out of your mind, because people always, they watch these videos and they always think it's like a record situation. It's always like, oh, it's because he's trash at the game every single time, right? That's why
no one thinks that.
One video that we did in the beginning of the year was to prove that I wasn't a skill. I don't even like saying the word skill. I just cringed from saying skill, okay? A skill issue. Don't talk about skill in this game. Don't talk about skill in a game where almost every single base mechanic of the new gen version of this game is complete garbage.
I think Inception might be the only person, the only creator that makes content on this game that thinks that people are genuinely serious when they reply skill issue. Like, it's been a meme for a couple of years now that if something happens in this game, like, for example, my equalizer here, if this happened to a streamer, could be me, could be anyone else, if they concede this goal rather than scoring it and they complain about it, then it's a skill issue. So for him to think that people disagree with him because they think it's a skill issue is baffling. But yeah, what a great goal this was. Somehow this has gone down as an Mbappe goal. Now, I'm not sure about you, but I don't think that's going on target, guys. Maybe my maths, my angles are slightly wrong, but I don't think this shot is going in until it hits his right card. And it definitely doesn't ping back off Mbappe like a double deflection. But he gets the goal. The power of Mbappe. It's ridiculous. Right, let's do a little bit more and see how much we can put up with.
To have finishing, it used to, where every base mechanic of this game is complete garbage, And on top of that, we have inconsistent gameplay.
That's incorrect. Every base gameplay mechanic of the game is not garbage. I could do a reacts to it. It would be like a 3-hour-long video because I'd be pausing it and disagreeing. But maybe I could systematically go through the video and react to it. Maybe.
Still, that just makes the whole experience horrible. I don't want to hear it, guys. Okay? If you play this game willingly, you're playing it with the knowledge that you are playing a trash game. Whether the score is 5-0, 6-2, 5-4, it doesn't matter.
Of course Southampton are winning. Oh, West Brom got a red card. Oh, it was someone not on the pitch. Southampton beating West Brom, though, in the first half. Because, of course. Although, that means that as it stands, we're now level on games played. And we're still 11 points ahead of them, 12 ahead of Leeds. So, still, it's a better position than we were in. Obviously, they had that loss the other day. So, we're better than we were. And we're another game closer to the end.
Because the game is horrible. Okay? Let's talk about the individual mechanics as much as I possibly can. Because, guys, my notes, don't think that the notes that I have here is advanced notes. It's because it's not. Okay? My notes, this is my notes. I'm going to show you guys, okay? This is my notes right here.
Got Cov tomorrow.
Put this on full screen or whatever, because you guys are just going to see this. This is my notes. Okay? So don't think that I actually jot down individual things, because I don't. You guys know why I don't have individual things here? Because I don't want to add up all the garbage that exists within this game, okay? Because there's a lot of it. There's a lot of stuff that I actually try to avoid even knowing about, because I know it's going to consistently be decisions from EA that just shows why they are a horrible company for the most part, right? You know, shout out to the content team at EA, because at the end of the day, my YouTube channel survives based off of the content that they provide me. But a lot of the content that they have provided this year, I haven't even done, because it actually takes, for me, so much effort to play this game and to just do a review, especially since the game modes. But we'll talk about this, okay? So don't think that my notes are super advanced. I know all the glitches, I know all the bugs, because I don't, okay? Can we please talk about the individual mechanics of this game? I'm going to talk about the individual ones, and then I'm going to talk about the general experience as much as I possibly can from the top of my dome, okay? Whenever I do reviews, because I do reviews in Division 4, 3, 5, 1, Elite. You guys can see some of the reviews from Team of the Year. I can show you me climbing a guide to the Elite. People complain to me. They're like, Inception, why did you get me to Elite? Because that's where this game is at. They don't even want to go up divisions because they want to maintain. I'm like, oh, I should have told you to maintain lower. And I don't blame them, because the game is formatted like garbage, okay? So let's talk about this game, guys.
Which is true.
The first thing that I have here that I want to talk about
things I agree with
is defending. Oh, defending this game. Just saying the word defending made me want to puke. It made me want to puke. Because the inconsistent gameplay, if I'm playing in bad gameplay, the defending is chalked, guys. It's chalked, man.
I called it for anyone that was here like 2 hours ago, maybe 3. There will be a word that pops up in this video an insane amount. And in a previous one this year, it was that one. It's back.
Can I show you guys something, bro? Let me just show you guys something really quickly. Just please, just bear with me over here, okay? You go to settings, right? In FIFA. You go to, I don't even know if it's customized controls. It's not. See, I don't even know. I don't even know, because I'm not with this game like that, you know? Game settings. You know how you have...
I like how... There are some pointless things that are said in these rant videos. Like, I don't know where the settings are. Because, like, I'm not a nerd that knows where all of the settings and stuff are. Pointless thing to say. Like... Why is it a problem to know where something is in the settings? You talk about the settings and stuff like that all the time, and that they're a problem. Surely you know exactly where they are. Come on.
thing here. The switching. Oh my goodness.
Aiden, not yet.
Oh my. It doesn't matter what number. It doesn't matter.
Do I still agree this is a good FIFA this year? This is the best that we've had since 20 at the minimum. Yes. Mainly because it doesn't have button delay. However, my thoughts may go down on it post latest patch, depending on how it affects the meta and the way that you're able to play the game. Now that like Trailblazers and stuff are being nerfed, you're limiting the ways that people can play. So my rating and thoughts of it may go down a bit, but we'll see.
If I put the L1 switching to closest to the ball, 4, 3, 1, 6, it doesn't matter. It's all garbage. It's all complete trash. EA, the incompetence that you show to try to compensate for your absolute garbage in the game is mind-blowing. This is trash. Guys, do me a favor, okay? They had a switching in the game that existed that was
Jensen,
fine, but the problem is that when you played the game in Ultimate Team or whatever it is, you never got that same switching in the game. Let me show you guys. This clip that you guys are about to see over here, okay? This clip. This is from FIFA 20 Ultimate Team, right? And this is a discussion that I did with Kurtz during that time period about, you know, the gameplay inconsistencies, what was bad, what was good, all that kind of stuff, right? And there was a specific part of this podcast, right? Because I think it was either him or me that brought it up that when we're doing the switching online, it just doesn't work, right? It just didn't work. And I try to tell Kerr because I've done multiple tests about how to fix game. It doesn't matter, right? But there was a specific point of this podcast where I told Kurt, it's because you have never seen how good the switching is in the offline game mode. I want you guys just to watch this just for a second, okay?
Watch this. I'm gonna give them the ball, Kurt, and watch the right stick switching, okay? Watch this.
Oh snap! Yeah, I'm not an expert here with.
Okay, look. Up, down, left, up, down, left, up, down, left, left, up, down, left,
oh
up,
my God.
down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down.
Oh my God! You're actually right. Look at that.
It doesn't stop, Kurt. Look, I can switch. No problem. Look at the L1. Look at the L1, dude. Look at the L1 switching, Kurt. It's always near the opponent because that's... Listen, bro. We talked about that last year.
I agree that right stick switching sometimes doesn't give you the best or the correct player. But to say that it isn't, like, reactive is nonsense. Like when you flick the switch to a player, even if it did switch to the wrong player, it does switch. So I don't really understand that point.
Listen, the way that attacking defending makes sense, EA.
Sorry, my mic was muted here. Just that, okay? You add all of this trash right here, all of this on your screen, and you're making it worse. You have good switching. You have it. But the problem is that because of your inconsistent gameplay, we never got that switching in the online unless your gameplay, like I've mentioned every single year, was at its best. So this, I don't even like looking at this setting, guys. I don't like looking at this setting because you have a good switching. And you did this, which actually makes it worse.
Up, down.
And you know what this actually forces, and we're going to be talking about this afterwards. It forces people
I don't get the point.
to do more park the bus stuff in the game because they need all the players to be bunched up together around that 18-yard box so that at least when they're switching, there is a better chance that they'll actually switch to someone properly, okay?
Ah, crap.
Look how long that took just to talk about the switching, okay? Just to talk about the switching.
Who is it? Inception.
But you guys saw from that clip, FIFA 20 Ultimate
I could do a massive reaction
because we weren't doing new gen stuff there, and we're going to talk about this, right?
Because the video
and you can clearly see the switching being significantly better. So this whole situation you guys see on your screen right now already makes defending in your game irrelevant because the switching is horrible. 8, 7, 5
I don't think
doesn't
it
matter.
Is this year
all
compared
trash.
to previous
Whatever
years.
your setting was there, put that in the online, nobody cares about this switching thing. Nobody cares about your decision of goal side to classic to closest. Nobody cares, because that was the best switching that everybody would have been fine with. You switch with your right stick to switch quickly to the guys outside, and your L1 switches to consistently the guys closest to the ball. You know how many times I press L1 for closest to the ball, and it switches to a guy in Narnia, and because I'm logically pressing L1 to then slide tackle right afterwards, I'm slide tackling with a guy from Narnia, and he just has an empty net to shoot at. Idiotic, okay? Since we're only in defending right now, okay? That was just switching, guys, okay? We have it set to air ball, whatever it is. It doesn't matter. You have a good switching, and you didn't make it consistent. Guys, let me tell you guys something. We're going to be talking about this specific thing as well. Play styles, you think, this is such a cool thing to add into the game. Play styles is a way to manipulate you guys into thinking you need even more meta players. Okay? And what's the thing that...
I don't think that really makes sense. Playstyles are a way to manipulate you into thinking you need more meta players. Not really. It means that players that have playstyles that fit the game and the way that you want to play and attack are better. It makes a card better. It doesn't... I don't understand what that means.
Irritates me the most is if I don't have the most basic playstyles, cards become completely void. But this game strays further and further away from using general players and only using full meta to do bait. Guys, we don't use full meta because we're rats. We use full... I can't say we because I don't even have a full meta team on any of my accounts because I don't care to grind the game like that, right?
Doesn't care to grind the game like that yet. Goes to the Elite Division. What about Eusebio? Eusebio is one of the best strikers in the game. He doesn't have Trivela, Finesse, Relentless, First Touch, Technical, Bruiser, Aerial. Mbappe doesn't have the best playstyles in the game, but...
we have full meta teams. We all have the same Mbappes and Eusebio's, right? Because we just need players that do the bare minimum. Because when these cards are not meta, you can't do basic things, right? EA, because of your level of incompetence when it comes to you guys making the gameplay, you guys added both players in the team to have cursors on their head, right? You have cursors on their head. Why is it that you created a situation in your game where if the person has the cursor on their head and they're generally blocking an area really well, why did you add a passing mechanic years ago that people forgot about? They forgot about this passing mechanic, right? Let me see if the passing is actually here, because it's probably not even described here.
I'm intrigued as to what this is.
Through pass, auto passing, through pass assistance. Okay. Loud through pass. Is it this one? Let's see. Ground pass, direction, and power are both assisted. This ensures that ground passes travel into the receiver's pass while also avoiding opponent players. Guys, I want you guys to read that part right there, man. I want you to read that part right there for a ground pass, okay? Not a through pass, a ground pass. EA, if someone makes a bad pass, because they added this setting like 4 years ago. It was like 4 or 5 years ago. When I saw this, I was like, who's the idiots that added this into the game? I want to know. Avoid opponent players? Guys, how many times do you do a regular pass and it turns into like a through pass because of that specific mechanic of avoiding opponent players? So when someone makes a poor passing decision, you're still going to reward them for making a poor passing decision. That's idiotic. You have cursors that exist for both.
I can guarantee moans that passes aren't accurate enough later in the video, so that would just completely contradict this point. And I don't really understand what the point of saying it is. Oh my god, what a save, Allison.
teams because of your incompetence, right? Because the only reason why you added the cursor for both of the teams is because at your pro events, they had the cursors because it was a LAN event. So you're like, oh, the quick fix, because this is how EA operates. The quick fix for us is to put a cursor for that guy's team and for our team as well. But you can see the person's cursor, you can see them blocking a general area, but you still don't block the passing angle? Even though you can see where he is defending? Do you know how idiotic that is? So I know what pass you're going to do. I know where you're going to direct it, but there's no... this is what I call it. This is something that I made up. I called it cursor defending, right? Because if you can see that I'm blocking that area to block that pass, and you still make the pass there and it works, that's crazy, man.
Oh, I see.
Even if I block the area well, guys, I'm not kidding, bro. Do you know how many times I literally block the area and the moment he makes a pass, I have to right stick switch right away because I have to...
You say if you just talk normally, you'd be intrigued, but it's so over the top, it's infuriating. That's my problem. Everything is massively exaggerated, and it makes it hard to take seriously. Like, when the opening of a video... Like, if I was to do a rant video about this game, I wouldn't open the video by saying that every single thing in the core game is utter garbage. It simply isn't true. There can be aspects of things that can be stupid or broken or whatever. But to say that every core game mechanic is broken is not correct, is it? To then say stuff that just, again, isn't true or is completely contradictory to other things you say. Ugh. Like, don't care about grinding the game, don't care about doing well in the game, then why are you getting to the elite division? Even just something as simple as that doesn't make any sense. But yeah, making the same point like 5 times in the space of a minute to try and exaggerate it instead of moving on to the next point or giving a better reasoning behind said point is why I don't enjoy the videos that much and why I disagree with so much of the stuff that's said. Here's just like a random example. I don't know. If I said that the keyboard on this phone is a problem, instead of specifying why I think it's a problem and, oh, I wish that there was a set of numbers permanently at the top of the keyboard. I wish that it didn't do X, Y, and Z. The equivalent would be to say, oh, I hate the keyboard on this phone. It's really, like, it really, really annoys me. And I just wish that it was better. And it really annoys me. It's one of the most broken things on the phone. And they just don't listen. They don't improve it. It needs to be better. You're not saying why. You're not saying solutions to all the problems. You're just saying the same thing over and over, but numerous times to try and make a point, which actually makes the point weaker a lot of the time. But yeah, Aiden, I agree. Feels like his problem with passing is defending. Don't know what he's on about. I sort of understand one of the things that he said. That, like, if you press normal pass, then the game tries to make it so that it doesn't go towards an opponent. And so that's sometimes why a normal pass looks more like a through ball. But at the same time, I can almost guarantee, maybe like an hour later in the video, that he will say something along the lines of, passing isn't good enough, it gets intercepted way too much. Which, you can't have both of those things at the same time. Josh, that is... At least there's pros to go with the cons, rather than everything just being sad. Hopefully you've been enjoying it, though, and hopefully you can get back into it.
Rely on the AI to do something? And then again with the playstyles, guys. Oh my... Playstyles, the concept of playstyles is cool, but the way that you guys do it is you focus so much on the meta, and you push it so much to the meta where, like, players become void when they don't have simple things. So you're telling me, EA, right? You're telling me that you have this as a playstyle plus, right? Let me see if this card still has it. Okay. You are telling me, put my face cam back on for the monitor. You're telling me that you have a playstyle plus, an anticipate plus that says significantly improved chances of standing tackle success and grants the ability to stop the ball directly at their feet when performing a standing tackle. Why do we need a playstyle plus to do this? Guys, listen, you have to understand how bad
I agree with
playstyles is in FIFA, because back in the day, the only thing that you had to concern yourself with, right, was a player that either had good passing stats or good defensive stats. You can have a card nowadays that has 99 interceptions, standing tackles, sliding tackles, all of these things, and if you have no play styles, he is useless.
See, again,
and what's so crazy about
that's exaggerating a point, which now makes the point sound stupid. What you could have said is that previously, in other iterations of FIFA, earlier years, you didn't have the need for play styles, and so if a player had 99 in a stat, then they don't need play styles, they didn't need traits or any of this stuff. They would be perfect. And it's slightly correct. Like, the fact that anticipate does what it does, and that isn't just default on players, is frustrating. Specifically with anticipate, not really any of the other playstyles in the game, which he probably won't mention because that won't go along with the points. I think that's the one playstyle out of the, 30, however many there are, where that is a problem. It should be default that if you time your standing tackle correctly with good enough stats, that you do just get the ball. However, you completely ruin your point by saying that someone that has 99 in all their defending stats is completely useless if they don't have Anticipate Plus. That's just stupid. Van Dijk doesn't have Anticipate Plus on his base card. Yet is he one of the best cards in the game? Of course he is.
But the situation is that you have Anticipate Plus.
Who are you watching?
But you still don't get possession-based challenges. You have a specific mechanic, a specific playstyle that you put on a card for you to try to consistently do something, and you still don't get possession. Bro, the amount of deflections that happen in this game, I can't, bro. Why is it that when I approach the guy head on and do a good challenge, I don't get possession of the ball? Why are we still talking about this? If someone wins possession of the ball against me because I am approaching him head on and he does a good challenge against me, give him the ball. No, you need playstyles to do basic things now, bro. If you're manually using a defender like Varane and you don't have intercept and the ball is like literally right next to you, he won't intercept the ball consistently, bro. If I have the cursor on a defender's head, the defending with that specific player should be significantly better compared to my AI that guys, we got to be honest. Everybody relies on AI because everyone parks the bus. I don't want to see a single person that says that they don't park the bus, because when I play this game, everybody parks the bus. I can see your tactic, okay? The game by default parks your team. This is a fact, okay? But you are adding an extra tactic, an extra formation to do an extra park the bus. And the problem is, guys, is I can't blame them. You know why? Because yet another thing, okay? Because EA does, I don't know if they're changing their teams. Some guy changes something, and then 2 years later, the guy doesn't even remember that thing was changed. I don't know. But I want you guys to see something, okay? So let's say you have your team, right? We're going to do this. Right? And now you notice that I'm putting on that defensive line, right? Okay, so you have this, let's say a 4-4-2, because we got to use like the meta formations, right? Guys, the reason why people use super defensive tactics, they put 11 people behind the ball, is because they need a tactic that forces this whole part right here, that midfield, to be able to transition that way. Do you guys want to know why? Because there was a specific year, I can't remember which one it was, it might have been 3 or 4 years ago yet again, right? Where EA, to try to avoid people parking the bus, these guys, and it still exists nowadays, right? These guys...
This cutback patch doesn't seem to have done anything.
Over here, unless the tactic is very park the bus or defensive oriented, they do not transition here up to a certain point if you're using a regular tactic, right? They will not transition to a certain point because EA are like, oh, this is our way to fix the park the bus. But then they forget that they even add these things when they make new versions of their game, okay? Because what happens when you are using a regular tactic and someone is attacking against you, guys? What happens? I will show you what happens, right? So let's get rid of those lines. Here we go. I will show you what happens. If you are using a regular tactic and these guys stop at a certain point from the transition, but your team parks the bus by default, what happens for the opposite team because of direct passing, the most garbage tactic you guys probably ever added into your game? Get rid of it, okay? Direct passing. Let's do a 4-4-2 as well, guys. Guys, what is the play style that you guys notice the most when you have to defend against people, right? It's them pushing up against your defenders. That is the play style in this game. There is no authentic attacking AI of this guy moving left and right, or this guy has a unique movement to do that. No. The meta, right, is for the attackers to push up against the defenders and then to transition backwards like this. I'm going to let you guys know right now, inconsistent gameplay already makes the skill-based aspect of this game completely void. But this right here makes your game not skill-based to play because there's no unique attacking AI happening in this game. Because the reason why people are doing this, right, is because everybody's team in the defensive positions perfectly, without a shadow of a doubt...
Yeah, FIFA 20 was really, really good. Inception makes good points, but it's just the same things every year. Yeah. And but exaggerates them way too much. Way too much. Incredibly tiring time for so long, though. So this is going to help with that once the 3 months is done. You think he's just hit the point of too much BS where his views are being swayed? You think playstyles are a good idea, but the gap between not having and having a playstyle is too evident. I agree and disagree. It depends on which playstyles. Finesse, absolutely. If you do not have finesse on this game, they nerfed normal finesse shots into the ground to the point where if you do not have the playstyle, you can't score them. Unless they changed that in the latest patch and just didn't put it in the pitch notes. But up until this point, if you do not have that playstyle, you can use a player with ridiculously good shooting stats, and they cannot score a finesse from outside the box unless you get very lucky. Very, very lucky. I genuinely would say someone like Mbappe probably has a 1% chance of scoring a 30-yard green time finesse shot. It's that low. And again, let's just... Oh, it's red timed. Just going to say, for example's sake, but yeah, it's interesting. Teak, probably not. Oh my god, that's terrible. But yeah, other ones you don't need, like Trivella, you never needed the playstyle.
Lines it up like this. Every single attack that you do, the defensive line is like this. And guys, when you are attacking or trying to use a sort of tactic that is unique and authentic, right? The problem that you are going to face is that when you get to this whole position right here, this entire area right here, you no longer have good attacking AI. Authentic attacking AI is tossed out the window, bro.
But again,
this by
we
default
haven't had that since
makes
FIFA
your game
17,
trash,
18.
and this by default makes everybody
still going on
play
about it
the
6
exact
years
same
later.
way. The reason why this game is so draining to play on a consistent basis is because I am facing the same person every single game who is only gonna set up their team to park the bus, to compensate for all of the heavy congestion of all the attackers pressing up against the defenders.
No,
right? And that's just what it is, and it's always looking for that transition backwards. So then you can do a touch here, and then you do an elastico to then shoot it across goal, or to touch the ball here, to touch the ball over here, and then to do...
That's a good goal.
To do a step over acceleration. I almost want to puke. Guys, I'm a type of person, and I know a lot of you guys do not agree with this. All these FIFA mechanic stuff things, I wish were nerfed to the ground, bro. I wish they were nerfed to the ground, man. Okay? Let me show you guys something, man. The step over acceleration. If you guys don't know... Guys, I don't watch the competitive in this game. If I watch the competitive, I would lose brain cells, okay?
Crazy.
Can I just... Where is this? The learn to play? No, not training center. Just go to the skill arena. Skill games, practice arena. Go to practice arena. Guys, this
crap.
This trash that people spam, guys, like this stuff, man. Just people literally will be in the side areas over here, and they'll just do this just to get a speed boost. I can't. You're doing a step over just to get a speed boost against the air, and I face people that do this all the time. Step over and then just for a speed boost. See, this stuff irritates me because when I play a football game, I actually want to play football, right? No one's going to be step overing the air just because they know it gives them a speed boost. No one's going to do that, okay? When I play a football game, it's because I have the intention of actually...
That's also nonsense, by the way. There are multiple instances in real life of people doing a step over when they're not actually that close to a player in order to throw them and then start sprinting away. Not to the extent where you'll do it when there's literally no one within 20 yards of you, but... It's just that...
playing football. So when I see someone doing this, and then they touch the ball just for the acceleration, I can't stand it. And I guarantee you any money in this entire world, without even watching the competitive events, that's the thing they're spamming the most. And the fact that we still have this in this game after so many years is irritating beyond belief. Beyond belief, okay? We have so many trash things that EA adds into this game that I'm going to talk about because this is me talking about attacking, right? Which we're going to get into afterwards. But all of, like those
Sevilla,
things, the skill games and stuff, like we'll talk about that afterwards, right? Because we're talking about the defending right now. But this style of attack that people do against you, right? Look, can I just show you guys something?
Come
you guys
on.
correct me if I'm wrong. You guys correct me if I'm wrong. Okay? And some of you guys that have watched previous rant videos, especially from last year, because it's the same thing this year, okay? If you view this game as any sort of like, if you like any of these game mechanics, or you think that this game is skill-based in any sort of way to a certain point, because if you have basic football knowledge, you will be good at any football game that you play, right? Period. Any FIFA game I play, I can get to the elite division at some point. I'm not amazing at the game. There's some people that are cracked. I faced a guy the other day that was like insane,
like the
right?
Game or not?
I'm not amazing at the game,
it.
but I'm pretty decent at it to get to the elite at least every year. If you say 1 year that you can get to the elite and then 1 year that you couldn't, it's because you're not good in the regular football sense to get to the top divisions, okay? This needs to be said. Really. But guys, you do me a favor, because if you think I'm overreacting...
That doesn't make any sense, because 1 year you could be really good at whatever the meta mechanic is, and then next year not be good at the meta mechanic. If you're saying that everyone only plays the meta, and that's the only reason they're good, then in what world can someone not just be really good at the meta 1 year, and then not the next? If the meta is spamming crosses to the back post, that's going to be significantly easier than if the meta is to do a load of different skill moves. So that's just, again, completely inaccurate. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever as a point. Really hoping that it would just fall to me. Whoa, what the hell was that? Recon, the new one is better. The new one is better.
Or, you know, being cringe with whatever. You do me a favor and you guys tell me if I'm wrong when it comes to what you guys face every single game, okay?
Go on then, hit me.
All right, so we'll do 4-4-2. Right, 4-4-2.
Never play against 4-4-2.
And then we'll do another 4-4-2 here. 4-4-2, 4-4-2. Okay. So for those of you that try to use, tactics that are not to the meta of this game, right? That are not super defensive, please tell me if this is not the play style that you guys face every single game, even after the patch. It doesn't matter. Okay?
I'm ready.
Okay. So
grapes.
Let's just push this out a little bit here, right? Push this out a little bit here. Push this out a little bit here. Okay, cool. Okay, so tell me this is not the regular experience that you guys face every single game, because this is what this game is. By default, this is a game I would not play if it weren't for content creation, because when you see this stuff, I used to try to avoid this playstyle as much as possible, and this is what you play every single game, right? Okay, so when you're defending, you're defending not like this the entire time, right? So your defensive line's like this, defensive line's like this, all like this, and this is you using a park the bus tactic because you have to, because of the pressure that each individual attacker puts against your defenders, because that's the attacking area in this game, which doesn't make it skilled by default. Okay, by default, because the AI is doing everything for you, and all you're looking for is the same pattern of play. Okay, you tell me if I'm wrong at any point here. Okay, you go into the side position, right? You go into the side position. I'll leave the strikers a little bit up here, right? And this is a 4-4-2, right? So we have this, we have this, we have this. Okay, you guys tell me if this is not the playstyle that you face every single time, okay? Regardless of the patch that EA recently added, people are only utilizing the side positions. Just the side positions. Why? Because the attacking AI in this game is some of the worst you will ever see in your entire life. And you know why it's some of the worst? It's because we play on the new gen version of the game, and it's because of this defensive line that you see right here. Okay? Attacking AI almost being like void in your game makes your game complete trash to play.
You say, to be honest, you are one of those people that says this FIFA is good, so you're part of the problem. How is it part of the problem to have a different opinion to a guy that exaggerates his points and spouts nonsense. What a weird thing to say. You say this FIFA's horrendous, so I think that you're stupid because you have a different opinion. What are you on about? If you can talk about why you enjoy the game or dislike the game, then you can have different opinions. Not everyone needs to think the same thing. This is significantly better than the 3 previous FIFAs for one reason only. Regardless of anything else in the game, this game doesn't have button delay. The 3 previous games did, and they are therefore 3 of the worst video games I will ever play. Simple as that. This one doesn't have it, therefore by default, it's comfortably better than those. Those games without button delay, maybe I would have enjoyed them. I enjoy the playstyles I can do on this game. I don't have to play the meta in order to enjoy it. I don't have to use all of the most meta players to enjoy it. I like it. Evos are one of the best things, if not the best thing they've ever added into Ultimate Team. Hell yeah.
So, you guys see all these
FIFA
things
21
here, right?
was the worst FIFA of all time, in my opinion, because it had the worst button delay, and the base gameplay was significantly worse than 22 and 23. Red grapes? No. Green. If you enjoy this game, I would seriously seek help. Game is horrendous, and it's that simple. See, this is why you can't be involved in these kind of conversations. Because I've just explained why I think this game is significantly better than the others, and your response isn't to come back with points as to why that is incorrect, or anything like that. You just say, no, you're wrong, you're an idiot. You can't be involved in discussions when you don't actually make points. It's silly. You just sound like you're ranting like Inception.
We just take some of this stuff out. All right.
It's
You tell me
garbage.
this is not the playstyle you face all the time.
Chalked.
This guy over here, all the time,
It's
he
trash.
runs into the side position. Right? He runs into the side position. I'm defending with this player. Sometimes this guy over here does not track back. You need defense to block. It's this area right here.
good
You
tackle.
see that area right there? That's what everybody's looking at. Everybody.
No.
Everybody who's willingly playing this game for free, that's what they're all looking for. Okay? That area right there.
He goes on about this, by the way.
If the guy's attacking against you, does he not...
Does he not realise that he makes his money by providing content to everybody that he's... Like, he says that if you play this game willingly, without making money from it, that you're an idiot. Who do you think is watching your videos and your streams? You say it was the promos in 21. Content is irrelevant when gameplay comes before content in every single sense. If the gameplay is if the gameplay is crap, you can have the best content, the best SBCs, objectives the world has ever seen, but it doesn't matter because you won't want to play the game. You say you're desperate for EA content creator early access, so you'll never say bad things about FIFA. No, maybe like 7 years ago, but there's a reason I have a coin sponsor. I couldn't care less about partnering up with EA. At all. I just think that you don't have any points, so you therefore say, my opinion is different to yours, therefore I'm wrong. That's not how you have a conversation about things. But the gameplay is crap on this game, Jesus Christ. See, now, if that's the reason why you disagree with me, that's fine, because you can explain why you think the gameplay is bad, and I can explain why I think that it is better than previous years, and why I enjoy it. For me to stoop to your level would therefore to be saying something like, you say the gameplay is crap, therefore you're an idiot. See how stupid that is?
Do this every single time. You tell me, okay?
Come on.
He goes all the way into the side position. He then cuts back. He either cuts back or he just keeps using technical dribbling over here and then does a driven pass. That's one. Even with the patch, that's still a play style, okay? So because you have to watch for these two angles, and because transitioning with defenders is so horrible manual-wise, which is why everybody parks the bus, because they rely on AI more than manual defending to get the ball. They have to rely on full meta defenders to get the ball.
Genuinely, how do you enjoy this game? Just because it's potentially better than previous years does not mean this game is good. Again, Kieran, I'm going to have to get rid of you if you just say the same thing over and over again. If I think the game is good and you think the game is bad, I've said multiple reasons as to why I enjoy this game. I literally did a mini list as to why I enjoy it. You can say reasons why you dislike the game. That's fine. That doesn't mean that either of us are wrong or that you have to insult the other person for having a different point of view. I think Pepsi Max is the best soft drink. You might think it's bad. And the reasons why it's bad are maybe you don't like the taste. Maybe you want something that's significantly sweeter. Maybe you don't like the flavour. Maybe you'd like something that's more of like a juicy flavour. That would be your reasons why you don't like it. But in this scenario, your reason for why this is not good is because it's bad. Do you understand how that isn't a conversation that you can actually keep having? Because there's nowhere to go with that information. If you think that there are problems with a game or whatever, you can't just say it's bad because it's bad. You have to say, oh, okay, I don't like this game because everyone has the same teams. Everything is now going towards untradables. Players are too expensive on the market. I don't like the fact that they nerfed Trailblazers. I hate the fact that there aren't enough Evos for my players, for my team. Stuff like that would make sense. But if you just say, gameplay crap, game bad, you sound like a child.
Ball randomly from them from AI, like second man pass maybe,
cheers.
Right? So it's either they do this where they go all the way to the side position and do a driven pass. Even if you double tap R1, you're still not marking every single player, even if you're parking the bus. The park the bus situation helps you as much as possible, right? But that's the one play style where they go into that area. But the main
We've got multiple companies making football games right now.
Is this one right here?
2 will be out within the next 12 months.
Why does this card, this blue guy, run forward and then cut back? Because by the time he cuts back, these attackers that were once pushing against the defenders have now transitioned this way.
I don't necessarily like the Trailblazer nerf. I like the fact that Vincent Kompany can't score a 40-yard goal against me because he's green-timed a Trailblazer. That's good, but someone having a playstyle plus of Trailblazer and not being able to bang it when it's green-timed and you've got the perfect angle and power from 30 yards, that's stupid. They should have nerfed it based on your stats. So if you don't have great long shots and great curve, you shouldn't be able to score Trailblazers that well. But if you do have those stats, you should be good at them. And then the playstyle boosts it a bit further.
And if you are not using a park the bus tactic, you do not have these 4 red guys there. Right? So because they have now transitioned, you have 4 attackers that have basically created an open spot against your defenders, right? 4 of them.
Oh dear.
And what they look for the most, if the person is parking the bus, is to do 1v1 Mortal Kombat skill moves just to get past somebody. Because attacking AI becomes void here, but with the attackers in general, when your opponent is not playing a defensive line here from the midfield, but he's playing it here because of the adjustment that EA did before with the midfielders not tracking back all the way, right? If they don't have a park the bus tactic, this is the easiest way to score.
The amount of BS in that goal is genuinely insane. Those are the kind of things that you can moan about. Like, that kind of goal shouldn't happen. How did Millie Bright not get the ball? How did my defender, when they rainbowed it, the ball, not get it? And then how has it bounced back to them twice for more rebounds perfectly? That's frustrating. I should have got the ball at some point there. Oscar, I agree.
Afterwards, because what do? You do these absolute garbage mechanics that exist within this game. Step over acceleration, the heel to heel on the L1. Let me show you guys the heel to heel with the L1, right? So learn to play, and then we go to practice arena. The heel to heel L1. I use this skill move all the time, but don't think for a second that I like it, because if it was a regular game and I wasn't a content creator, I wouldn't bother like doing these things in general, right? This skill move, right? This is.
So, again, you're going against your own point. You're saying that the reason why the game is bad is because people abuse the mechanics and the meta. But now you're saying that you do exactly the same thing. It's a broken skill move, but you use it. So which side are you on? If the game is that bad and you hate the meta and the mechanics that much, don't use them. Don't use them. Or just understand that's how games work. There are things in games that work better. In basically every single video game that's ever existed. Yeah, only uses the skill move for content. Just shut up. Come on. It's just... You try and save face by saying these things. But no one believes it, surely. Other than the sheep that are the subs that have been there for years that have to agree with everything that's said because, oh, I don't dare disagree. It's just, honestly, it's so hypocritical.
The type of stuff that they add in the game. Who has skill moves in this team? I don't even know what team I'm using over here. Who has skill moves? Do you have skill moves? There you go. Boom. This skill move right here, the L1 heel to heel to get past someone. The step over acceleration just to get past someone on this. You can see the speed boost. You can see it when I'm using it there, right? The speed boost. The L1 elastico. The L1 elastico, right? L1, I can't do it with this guy because he doesn't have it. I think this guy maybe. I don't even know who this team is, right? L1, that's a skill move that pops off, right? But it's the L1 elastical because the AI behaves a certain way. And then you just shoot. It's so incredibly boring. You face rats that are willing to do this for free every single game.
See? He says it again. These are the people that make you your career. Stop saying that anyone that plays this game for free is a rat or an idiot. They're the ones who watch your tactic videos. They're the ones who watch your player reviews. You wouldn't have a career if these people didn't play the game. Why are you insulting the people that make you money? Bizarre. Who's speaking? Inception. He just said he abuses skill moves. Yep.
Okay. Can I just show you guys an example just from like the practice arena? Okay. Let me just show you an example. Tell me you don't face this person the entire time. Okay, I'm gonna go here. R1.
I tell you what, if I do a proper reaction or whatever to this, I'm gonna have to cut so much of it out. The amount of waffle and can we talk about this and then says the same thing 10 times. Dear God. 2-hour video could probably be like 15 minutes.
R1, 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 R1. This is kickoff, so the attacking guy is not going to work right away, right? He goes back. Goes back because the player is transitioned. Oh, right here. And then I have to do that, and then I score. Right? Okay, let's do that again. Let's do that again.
This person, by
again,
the way,
it's
with
kickoff, so
kickoff's
kickoff's attacking AI doesn't activate right away when you're playing the game normally. You have to wait a little bit for it, right? You get into these situations here,
yeah.
right? And you do this skill move, or you know, this skill move here, right? Okay, so you're back in the side position here, right? Look at his midfield. Do you see the midfield? Do you see the midfield? Right? Look at where my attackers are doing. It's transition, forward, track back. This doesn't even have an actual tactic on the team, but that's what it is. You can see where the space is inside the 18. So what do you do, right? You're pushing here, you're cutting back, you're passing, you're doing this, and then you're going for a green time strike here. That's what the play is.
Fish, exactly.
Every single time. It's either that one.
I'm not doing
right?
all my games, no.
It's either that one, and it's funny, I make these rants videos, it's almost like I'm teaching the rats how to play the game, right? So just be mindful, guys, that when this rants video comes out, you're going to come up against this more often. Honestly, I don't care because I'm already coming up against it all the time anyways, right?
He doesn't care.
And then what's the other one, guys? The other one is over here, is when you're attacking in the side position.
Even though
right?
he's
here. And then at some point,
making a 2-hour video about
at some point, you see that his
care.
right center back, that attacker is the one that they aim for every single time, because that transition from this side over here to this track back here, that pass, and then they have that free pass here. That's the other one that they work for the most as well.
Josh, yeah.
That's all you face the entire game.
He says the things that make him rage, then he uses it in-game. Take one side, exactly.
And it's someone constantly parking the bus and going for the counter-attack in the side position to then do a driven pass and score an opportunity against a guy that's not using park the bus. But you think that you have value in the goals that you score? No, you're out of your mind. This is a game that is a valueless game because the goals that you score do not carry any value because every sort of attack that you do is against this defensive line inside the 18-yard box, and all you are waiting for as the attacker is the constant track back just to score an opportunity. But you guys think I like doing this when I'm doing the reviews. No, let me show you a footage that I deleted the other time. Let me just show you guys from like the recording over here, okay? Because I just want you guys to see the example of like the attacking AI that I'm talking to you guys about, of the push forward, come back, and the Mortal Kombat 1v1 stuff that you have to do to score goals in this game. I don't like this stuff.
Aaron,
okay? I hate that you basically void my attacking AI in its entirety if I need to play a meta way of playing your game, okay? I want you to watch Correa here the whole time. I want you to see what his attacking AI is the entire time, okay? And then I want you to see the goal that I score.
Why wouldn't you shoot, man?
What's the Correa attacking AI, guys?
It is bizarre, isn't it?
The Correa attacking AI is push forward, track back, push forward, track back, push forward, track back, push forward, track back. There's no like movements that's unique of the players doing this and that. There's none of that happening. It's push forward, track back like a robot. Let me just cut up this clip and just you'll see how depressing it is just for me to do a 1v1 Mortal Kombat play just because I can't do crazy breakdowns on a consistent basis because the game is not based off of that, you know?
I cannot believe how many people will be in the comments saying, "Oh my god, everything you've said is so accurate." The vast majority of this so far is absolute BS hypocrisy. And it's so infuriating.
Oh, this game is so fucking horrible, man. I don't... Do you think I care about making that guy rage quit? Do you think I care about scoring those types of goals on a consistent basis in this game? That's not even like a bad example. It's just an example that I can recently remember from doing one of my player reviews. That it's just stuff that I had to remove from the videos, right? Where you just play like a robot to get wins in this game. These are not unique. These are not skilled goals. This is garbage. This is...
Then don't play the meta. If you're doing it for reviews and you don't care about winning and you don't care about the gameplay you're coming up against, then play normally. Play in a way that you want to try and utilize and show off the card. He is good at the game. He's in the elite division. He's great at the game. But the reason he's great at the game is because he also abuses mechanics. Like everyone does, because that's how video games work. You have to be one of the best that play the game to be able to get the records and everything like that whilst going completely against the grain and the meta. For example, in COD, if you use the worst gun in the game and you can still do what pro players do with the normal guns, you are a god. Because that's how games work. There are things that are more efficient than others. It doesn't make you cool to go against the meta. This person's dribbling, by the way, is genuinely mad. Like, if something is more effective and efficient, if you care about winning, why wouldn't you be doing it? If you don't care about winning, then don't do it. It's like if I was playing a riff on my guitar. One of the most simple riffs of all time. Right? Smoke on the Water. You could complicate that riff by playing it on different strings, but why on earth would you do that to yourself and purposefully make it harder to play just to say that you aren't doing the normal thing? But then off stream, actually do that every single time.
It's garbage, man. The same 3-4 attacking plays. Most people that I face, guys, it's park the bus, counterattack, and pace. Whoever brought back pace. There's no cohesiveness with EA. There's no cohesiveness because you know what? We're gonna talk about pace because pace is part of defending, guys. Okay, pace is part of defending.
Pace is part of attacking and defending.
There was a point last year, right, where the only players that were like really fast were the lengthy players, but your trade-off is that they're horrible at dribbling. But then the controlled and explosive players are the ones that can dribble and have like that certain attacking AI, but they didn't feel as fast. The fast part that was nice to have when brought back is AI pace in build-up play. But a huge mistake that you guys make, and you guys that are watching this video, you're gonna be like, oh, but this wasn't a mistake. No, you want it because you want to be able to score easy goals without using your brain cells. You just want to park the bus counter. You guys want pace to be overpowered in this game.
I'm sorry, but do I play a different game? The vast majority of people, the problem with their playstyle, it's not that they park the bus. It's that when they get the ball, they're really slow to do anything with it. And they spin around with the ball and stuff like that instead of trying to drill the ball into a forward or take a shot or something like that. They switch the ball side to side at the back. It's not really about the way they defend. Like, for those of you that have played the game for years, the average game of champs on this is not close to what it used to be when it was drop back one depth. Those of you that played know what that was like. This isn't the same. If he's in Elite in Div Rivals, he's going to be playing the same sweats that have got there by abusing the meta. Exactly. How's he saying why people park the bus every game you play? It's a goal fest. Exactly. People back in FIFA 17 were still using Gold Butland and Smalling, Kante and Feb. Now you play Icon Pele most weeks. Yeah, that's a bigger problem than some of this stuff. Big issue for you is that you basically score and concede the same goals. Also, don't think you kept a clean sheet online and offline all year. Makes it difficult to play for longer than an hour. Well, according to him, everyone parks the bus, so should be loads of clean sheets, right? It's almost as if what he's saying is absolute BS. On top of constantly abusing the viewers and stuff like that. It's such a weird video. So he's saying never use the meta. Pretty much, yes. Wouldn't compare it to guitar. You don't think anyone that plays keep ball, switch ball enjoys it. One of my games was 7-all earlier. Yeah, no, I lost on pens. My point of comparing it to guitar, right, is he moans that people utilize game mechanics that make you score goals in a game where every single game mode, the objective is to win. We went over this earlier. Squad battles, you win, you get more points, you get better rewards. Draft, get more wins, you get better rewards. Rivals, win to get promoted, win to get rewards. Champs qualifiers, win to get into finals. Champs finals, win to get better rewards. Objectives, evos, you need to win to do all of these things. So why would people purposefully, like the average person, why would they purposefully make it harder for themselves to win a game when they need to? Because Inception doesn't like the way that they play. It's insane. And so the comparison to guitar was this, right? So if the riff is as simple as this, what even is it? I've never played this. There you go. Right? You could make that harder for no reason. And instead of everything being on the same string and being ridiculously easy, just going 0, 3, 5, you could go 0, 3, and then up to the next string. But you wouldn't do that, because it doesn't make any sense to make the riff harder to play at all. If anything, you would try and make it easier wherever possible. That's what people do in the game. They try and make scoring easier by using the mechanics that work the best. If you want to play the game in a certain way, you can do it. You probably won't win as many games because there are more efficient and effective ways of playing the game, but you can do it. If you want to play by trying to skill past 3 players every single goal you score, you can do it, but you won't score as many goals. You can try playing with a full team of goalkeepers. You can do it, you're not going to win as much. In every walk of life, people will try and do things as easily and as efficiently as possible. Look at the way, you know the biggest irony here? He moans that people use the most meta tactics and everything like that, and do try and play the most boring and easy way to win games and score goals. Inception's player reviews come out less than an hour after the card has been released, because he does the SBC instantly, plays like 1 or 2 games with the card. Half of the highlights are from other things that have happened in the game that have nothing to do with that player. There'll be a highlight of him conceding a goal when he's player reviewing a striker. And then the other 10 minutes of the video is sat on Footbin looking at the stats of the card. If you really, really cared, then you'd go in depth. You'd play 10, 20 games with this card, and then you'd break down the individual stats and say, okay, this is why this stat is good. This play style, blah, 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 blah. But no, because the meta is to get the video out as quickly as possible to get the most views. The earlier you get a player review out on YouTube, the more views you will get. Just like the more that people abuse the mechanics, the more wins they're going to get. It's... literally has tutorials on how to abuse the meta. Yes. His videos are player reviews. There's loads of tactic videos and formation videos, which make him money when he's telling people how to abuse the game using tactics that he then moans about. Always thought you weren't Inception's biggest fan. I just think he's a massive hypocrite. I think that the vast majority of stuff that he moans about, he also does himself or encourages with videos and stuff like that. Points are exaggerated, which instead of making the points sound better, it makes them sound stupid. He said that if a player has 99 defending in every stat but doesn't have Anticipate Plus, that they are completely useless.
Because you just want to park the bus counter. I know that's what you want to do because you do it every time they bring back pace. Oh man, I loved it in 23 before that dribbling patch that brought back pace. I loved it, dude. I loved going to TikToks, going to Twitch streams and seeing people like, oh, I can't believe that I can't make this like forced run and forced pass just to score the simplest goal of all time. Don't come into here, guys. Don't go into streams and talk about realism, because when you guys watch football, you know that most of the goals scored in real life football for a video game would be trash. You know this. Most of these goals are trash. Oh, but Inception, it's a football simulator. It's not a good one because none of you guys even play that realistic way. Because you just do the, guys, you look at what's overpowered. I'm teaching, I'm making this as a rant, but I'm at the same time, I'm teaching you guys how to be more ready, because the last time I made this rant video, I faced more of you guys.
You say, am I not picking a fight with a massive streamer to make a name? Me. If you think that that is what is going on here, you're either one of his fans that will defend everything and anything he says, or I don't even know what the alternative is. Thinking what someone says is stupid and incorrect is not picking a fight with someone. If I said, oh my god, Inception, we need to debate about this because I need to use you for views because I think you are spouting rubbish. Get on my stream right now. I hate you. You are scum of the earth and I wish you weren't on the platform. That'd be a bit different, wouldn't it? Rather than just saying, I think what he's saying is bullcrap.
Guys, when I had to go do my reviews. Because you guys play this game because you're addicted. That's the only logical explanation to willingly play like a robot every game. Guys, it drains me to do this stuff. I don't know how people could do this for free and just do this all the time.
Maybe they enjoy winning.
The new gen version of the game has always been a nothing game, guys. Okay? We already had problems with the old gen version, and then they got to a point where they actually improved certain things, like base mechanics wise. Like I said, I missed the days where my main complaint was inconsistent gameplays, right? Or inconsistent gameplay, which is still the main complaint, because every year it makes it trash because you never fix it, and you never will fix it. It could be for next year's game, it could be for 2 years from now. It doesn't.
Called it that this would be said. What a pointless thing to say, because then surely everything that you're saying is meaningless, because you know they'll never fix the game, so why are you moaning about it? And also, again, the hypocrisy that I hate. How are you reviewing a card by playing 2 matches, which, by the way, as he's said in his other videos, when content drops, that is when gameplay is worst. So every single one of his reviews that he releases is in the worst gameplay, which is ridiculously inconsistent. So how can you possibly review a card within 2 matches if that's the case? Nonsense.
doesn't matter, it'll always be the same, right? But the base core mechanics for the new gen version of the game is not skill based. I don't know why I'm catching messages from people when I beat them like 3-2, 4-2, 4-1. Why are you sending me? Why do you view this game in that way? None of this is skilled. It's trash. Oh, use this tactic. Use this formation.
None of it is skill. It's trash. Yet, he said earlier that if you know what you're doing, you can get to the Elite Division. Surely if none of it was skill, then you wouldn't get to the Elite Division early. Or easily. No? Surely if none of it was skill, 1 week in Champs you'd go 20-0, and then the next week you'd get 5 wins. That doesn't happen though, does it? Pain, innit?
Use this. It doesn't matter what formation and tactic you do, you're gonna do the same play style anyways. Because of this
Crap.
defensive line, and because of direct passing that EA they're never gonna remove. You know what I had to do recently? I bought the game on PC just to try to see if it like to boost me back into the game to like really do like a bunch of content, right? No chance, bro, because the base mechanics are horrible.
So why did
We're
you
still in
buy
the
it
defending
again?
Area, guys. You tell me
Why
if
did you
this
give
is
them
not
more
the
money?
playstyle that you guys face all the time, yeah? Where all you do is wait for the track back, get inside the 18-yard box. These midfielders
kind of logic
don't
is that?
block these guys. If the person's not parking the bus with his tactics, which everybody has to do, and I face everybody that does it, right?
Okay.
Tell me this is not what you do every single game. This is not unique. This is not skill-based. This is lazy.
To see if it was different. Why would it be different? It's the same game.
Realism, this publicity. It's trash, man. Guys, I'm talking about core base mechanics. Imagine dealing with all this when you can't switch. You cannot transition left and right properly. When someone uses technical dribbling against you, I don't know what it is, but it's almost like someone has your shirt. Someone's pulling you back from just moving in the direction that they're using technical dribbling. Because they have to add a new mechanic to the game and make it overpowered to make the game look like it's new.
So, previously, the problem was you couldn't break down a defense. You have to go for the cutback or score a trivela because they're the only things that work. You cannot break down a defense. He likes it when left stick dribbling was really, really good in the past. They've now added in an effective dribbling mechanic, but now that's a problem. This is what I mean. Basically everything that's said in all of these videos is just so hypocritical or contradictory is probably a better word. Doesn't make any sense. Foot Tracker, thank you very much for sending the gifts. Bradley, you can have that opinion. That's fine.
You know what's part of defending that we need to talk about as well? The corner kicks. Okay, I'm sorry if I forget any other tactics or any other like situation in the game, guys. But the corner kicks, bro. The corner kicks. There is
Oscar, yeah.
No possible way to defend the corner kicks unless you have an absolute, not full meta, an absolute full meta team, and you do this. You do a lot of this, bro. There's no way.
Wait,
There's
what was
absolute, not full meta, an absolute full meta team, and you do this. You do a lot of this, bro. There's no way. There's no way. Because there's so much trash. Guys, again, please tell me if I'm wrong when you face these people. Be my guest, okay?
It's hard to...
Do not face people that when they do a corner kick against you, there's no skill aspect to this. People just find ways to do the easiest things. Hey.
So there's no skill to it, but you have to do something in order to make it work by finding a way to make it work.
Rats, hey, I'm teaching you guys more ratty things. Yay me. But it's okay, because I don't play the game normally anyways. It's fine.
No, it's fine. He doesn't care.
And
he doesn't
call it
care.
A day. Over here. Tell me if people don't do this on a consistent basis. Oh, I just got a corner kick. Okay, I'm going to go over here. Oh, you know what I'm actually going to do? I'm actually going to call a player close. And then when I call this player close, I'm actually going to wait for this guy to transition this way. Or I make the pass over here, because it's over here actually, right? I make the pass over here, right? I wait for that transition to the left side or to this side right here. I do a first time cross, and the transition of my attackers is insane. And a lot of the times, defensive AI just, you know, they look at this area right here. They look at this area right here, that far post area, and they're just like, do, 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 do.
What I don't understand. So skill is abusing a mechanic. Skill is utilizing a mechanic. If you are the best player, if you are the best FC24 player in the world, you are the best at playing the game, and a lot of that will be by utilizing mechanics in the most efficient way. Just like anything in life. But what I don't understand with this kind of scenario, right, is what does he want people to do? So let's say I get 10 corners in a game. In those 10 corners, if I try 5 different tactics and one of them works the best, should I purposefully use the other 4 tactics going forward? Or should I actually use my brain and use the most effective tactic? I wonder which one I'm going to choose. Maybe the one that works. Does Inception take his corners by just chipping the ball to the goalkeeper? Because he doesn't want to use the broken mechanics. What are you supposed to do from something like a corner if you're not allowed to use tactics or mechanics that mean that you have a chance of scoring from it? What do you want anyone to do? Do you want them to boot it back and start an attack back from their own goalie? Do you want them to just kick it to the goalie of the other team and let the other team try and counter and then defend and then score a legitimate goal? I don't get it. Don't get it. All the pros are the best at utilising the broken mechanics. Obviously takes a lot of skill to even find the broken mechanics. Exactly. Exactly. Like, here's an example, right, of something that Inception probably wouldn't like. So let me just start a new note on my phone. Right. So, is it fun abusing broken mechanics, though? To some people, yes. It's a game at the end of the day, it's supposed to be fun. And, yes. I know. But this isn't his point. Some people have fun on a game like FIFA by winning. Some people will have more fun in champs if they go 20-0 than if they go 3-17. But yeah, here's an example. So some of you may not know this, right? If you're typing on an iPhone, right, and you want to do a number, you can press this down here, and then you can type a number, and then go back to the keyboard here. Or you can hold this down, tap a number, let go, and it goes back to the normal keyboard. Is that abusing a mechanic? Should I manually press it and then press it back to go normal every single time? Or should I do the thing that makes more sense? God, it annoys me. Just taught you something with the keyboard. And now you'll utilize it. Because you've learnt something that makes things more efficient for you. A lot of the issues he's bringing up are not that big of a problem for the average player. Correct. Right, I said I wanted to get like 15 games done, so... Let's see what other nonsense comes out in the next 15 minutes.
For the far post crosses, free header. Free header, no problem. Oh, excuse me. Let's do another one, right? Let's do another one, guys. What's the other corner kick tactic? Oh, let's teach people.
Oh, so there's more than one?
You just face this angle right here, and all you do is 3.5 bars of power, whatever the hell, whatever it is, right? Because when you play the game, you could see people doing this, and you got Virgil van Dijk just dunking on you every single time, bro. Virgil van Dijk on the corners, but when I see someone have Virgil van Dijk in their team, I can already expect to maybe concede like 3 corners if the guy abuses the corners, bro. I do this because it doesn't matter. Do you know how many times? Oh my god, this irritates my soul like crazy. Do you know how many times someone does a corner kick and I am blocking the exact guy that he's launching the corner kick to, and my goalie just right next to him. Sometimes he goes back into the net. Sometimes he will go back into the net even though he's next to the guy he's crossing the ball to from the corner kick, and he just tells me to go screw myself, bro. That's what he tells me to do. You know how many times that happens? And it doesn't matter if I put a defender in front of the attacker. No, you got stuff like aerial plus now, right? Or if you're up against Virgil van Dijk because he has crazy animations, you're up against that. And if you don't have a full meta defense, right? Because just the jumping stat doesn't cut it anymore, guys. Just having 90 jumping doesn't cut it anymore. You have to have aerial plus or aerial for them to really jump, right? For the corner kicks. Guys, the corner kicks are not skilled either. All of these goals that you are scoring, majority of them, there's one guy I faced this year, it was actually fun to play against him. It was the first time in like honestly years that we scored like normal goals against each other. Years. It's impossible for this to even happen, right? Yeah. But all of these goals that you're scoring from a corner kick, it's because you're doing research, finding what's overpowered, and even if the person knows that you are going to do it, it doesn't matter.
Doing research, aka watching your videos to earn you your money to live. How dare they?
What do you guys see in my reviews all the time, bro? You guys see this thing that I do? Do you think I like doing this stuff? No. But in the reviews, I have to, because that's the regular experience, right? The guy has the ball here. I pass the ball all the way back here. I spam R1 from the guy over here. He transitions back here. What do I do? Because it's apparently nerfed, even though it's still super effective. Ball roll into a Trivela on a green.
It is.
War a goal by me.
It is nerfed. That's
and then we have the community, right? We see these patch notes of Trivela getting nerfed, and they're like, oh, how are we going to score now?
Josh, yep.
We just love, you know what?
Probably
people
to see
love
how
to
much
do in
nonsense
this game?
there is, because so many people agree with it.
To compensate for garbage mechanics. Oh, how are we going to beat the park the bus and the defensive AI being overpowered? How are we going to beat it now if they nerf the Trivela? In part, you are right? In part, you are correct, but you want a garbage mechanic to deal with a garbage mechanic.
I'd love to ask Inception one question. What goals are allowed? Because scoring from corners aren't allowed. Trivelas aren't allowed. Finesses aren't allowed. Headers from whipped passes aren't allowed. Utilizing technical dribble to get past the defenders isn't allowed. So what kind of goals can we score? Do we have to pass the ball 50 times? Every single goal? Does it have to be prime Barca tiki-taka? Because I'm lost at this point. I'm not sure what else is left. Oh, God, that touch was heavy.
Oh, my God. See, this is why I don't like making these videos. I get toxic. I get, like,
Doesn't like making the videos, but makes them, like, every couple of weeks.
Into it, you know? What else from defending? Is that it? It's just people counterattacking against you. If you're playing any sort of tactic that is not full meta, because the full meta tactics, they're all trash because it's all park the bus counterattack for the most part, right? If you're not playing any of those sort of tactics, which are the best tactics, but they're the easiest to attack against because it's just.
I'm sorry. What is he talking about? Park the bus is not a standard thing on this game. It was in like FIFA 20 or whenever they introduced park the bus. Everybody used it. Drop back one depth was like the next iteration of it. Since then, it's not a thing. Not close to the level that it used to be. So I genuinely am lost as to what he's on about. Oh, why did that go to him?
People.
Yeah, the press is
just
meta.
People using their attackers to push up against your defenders.
Not
right?
parking
Push up
the
against
bus.
defenders, and then
Press.
you just wait for the 45-degree angle.
How much, like in previous rant videos, he went on and on and on and on and on and on and on about 71 depth and the press being the most broken thing in the game. But apparently park the bus is the meta? It's just not true.
Into the Elasco, into the Elasco, into the shot, like it's the same thing. There's nothing unique about this. You're not switching from a 4-1-2-2 to a 4-4-2 because it makes sense to actually use those individual tactics. You're doing it because you're either noticing that he is doing one pattern of play,
yes,
or he's doing the other pattern of play, which is either the guy runs into the side, track back pass there, right? That's one.
Aiden,
or he does a thing where he just runs all the way to the side and then just driven pass. Even after the patch, it's still effective.
This guy in rant video.
You're just using a tactic,
but he doesn't
to
like
defend
making them.
one thing,
and he doesn't care. He made that very clear earlier. He doesn't care about the way that people play the game and stuff like that. He doesn't care. We're doing 15 games.
Over the other. Sure, on the attack, it's different, for sure. But the way that you attack is still going to be the same because everybody's team, even if you don't have parked the bus, the back four is lined up here.
Right, yeah. Bearing in mind, by the way, there's still over an hour of this video. There's another hour and 5 minutes. I told you I'm not watching it all on stream. Who's the background guy? Inception.
So you gotta do the step over accelerations. You gotta do the 1v1 Mortal Kombat stuff. Trash, man. And then the problem
what does that even mean? The Mortal Kombat stuff. So, again, you're not allowed to use skill moves to get past players either. So there's another method of scoring. Wiped off the table. You're not allowed to do Mortal Kombat skills, whatever on earth that means, to get past people.
Have to rely on park the bus, on defensive AI, because switching is horrible. The registration to register my command to actually do a tackle is horrible, right? They want you to manually defend, but when I have the angle correct and I manually do it, and nothing happens. People are like, oh, I have to press the tackle button more. But if you press the tackle button, it's a penalty because the guy does a random skill move that's not timed, okay? Even guys, sometimes people accidentally press R trigger to accelerate all the time. They don't mean to do it, but because it's like they're trying to accelerate right into the side position. They're not trying.
So now because he's mistiming his tackles and giving away penalties, but because people are doing skill moves past him, the game is flawed.
trying to do this to jump over your challenge and timing it. They're just doing it to accelerate into that area like a normal person. If you press the challenge button, it's an easy penalty. That's why people don't even want to press the challenge button. They just want the AI to do it for them, whether that's a second man press, whether he's coming from Narnia and doing the tackle for me, which happens all the time, or whether it is me holding L trigger and doing this and praying that he does the defensive animation. It's one or the other.
Ryan, exactly.
And they have all these play styles that, again, that they added to these defenders that if they don't have them, they're useless at defending in general.
Nonsense.
So defending is horrible. Switching is horrible. Defending is horrible. Moving left and right. I don't care if you have Jockey Plus. They still feel like garbage to move mostly because of your inconsistent gameplay, let's be honest. But you're adding play styles to do basic things. So you're telling me I can't Jockey if I don't have Jockey? I have to use full meta? You have evolution. Evolutions is cool when you go into the full meta areas, but these evolutions that they're releasing for you guys to unlock, to upgrade cards that I'm sorry I never see in the meta of the gameplay, unless they're full meta cards like...
That's because you're playing in the Elite Division. I don't get it. What does he expect? Does he genuinely expect people that are playing in the Elite Division to not be using the best cards in the game to try and win, when it's the most competitive mode in the game? What am I missing here? Am I the idiot?
Malin, some of these like
Josh,
glitched evos that people did that has like 5 play styles on it.
Rocksmith is
you don't know who this Japanese dude is from the center back that plays for, I think he plays for Stuttgart. Maybe some of you guys do know, right? You don't know who that guy is, but you're gonna use him because he's meta. Nobody ever watches this guy play, but you have to use him because he's gonna let you do the basic things when you're playing the game.
Why does it matter if you watch someone play IRL to use them in FIFA? What kind of a point is that? Ugh. Dear God. If you want to use a full Evo team of whoever you support, you can do it. But shockingly, the players aren't going to be as good as Team of the Year Van Dijk. So you're probably not going to go 20-0 with a full Ipswich Town Evo team. Crazy. Just like in previous FIFAs, you wouldn't have won every single game if you used a bronze team. It's not even a point to make. Wow, you should have shot. His point is people only play for meta, not for fun. No, that's not true. People in the Elite Division play for meta because it's the competitive mode. You qualified for the pro tournaments this year and last via Div Rivals. Not champs, rivals. It's the most competitive area on the game. Of course, in the Elite Division, everyone is going to be constantly playing the meta. It's insane to think so. That's like going into, I don't know, Fortnite, right? Fortnite have all of their like tournaments that you can sign up for and stuff like that in-game. If you go into those tournaments and don't expect people to be playing the sweatiest meta way possible, you're mental. You're the idiot.
And AI-wise, he's going to maybe save you sometimes. I'm saying this, but I don't know exactly what he's like. He just has all the playstyles, so I'm assuming he's good, right? But it's the glitched... pretty sure it's a Japanese guy from Stuttgart or something. I don't know, right? But that's defending. Defending is chalked. So it's not even skill-based to defend. It's not skill-based to attack, okay? The attacking is the same patterns of play all the time. I don't want to hear anybody tell me differently because every single time I play this game, it drains me to have to defend and attack because you cannot do authentic build-up play because of that defensive line and because of direct passing, okay? And even if you don't have direct passing, all you're doing is waiting for the track back because of that defensive line. You would literally see Correa in this clip spamming it. He's spamming the track back, pushing forward, coming back. Where's my notes? What else do I have to talk about? Sal's defending. Oh my god. Defending. Look how long the video is just to talk about defending and how stupid it is in this game. We move into dribbling. Oh my, dribbling. Dribbling. Bro, if you don't have players that have like 99 stats, and I have to say this because of inconsistent gameplay, because it's mainly because of inconsistent gameplay, right? But if I don't have players that have 99 stats, why are you so reluctant at making your players responsive on the left stick? You know why you're reluctant? Because your solution to manual defending being horrible is your manual dribbling to be horrible too. The way that you want people to dribble is just to do this the whole entire game. You just want people to do this. Hold R1 and just use technical dribbling the entire time. Wow. Wara dribbling by you guys. Oh, we can't just do simple left stick touches anymore.
Yes, you
can.
guys.
No. No, we have to add a lot of emphasis to them now, because now we have to add mechanics where there's R1 dribbling.
Yeah, they've added a mechanic. But if you watch, and I tell you what, it is one of the only bits of competitive FIFA, or now FC, that I've watched in years. I watched the final of the FC Pro Live. I can't... Finns was his name? Can't remember. Against Anders. Some of the left stick dribbling and skills that they do are ridiculous. So if you get good and know what you're doing and your timings and stuff like that, yeah, PHZ, yeah, I don't know how it's pronounced or whatever. It can be so good. Look, I tell you what, for those of you that have been in the stream and been watching the gameplay today, remember that match that I won like 4-3, where the person's left stick dribbling was insane. They were destroying me with the dribbling and the skills, but they just took too long to shoot. That's why I won. That, right there, shows that what he's saying is absolute BS. And that's not even a pro player or whatever. I beat them. Josh, exactly, with the Will Keane thing. Imagine inviting him for dinner, you drop the word meta, he'd have a meltdown. Thank you very much, by the way, Himrick, for the membership. I very much appreciate it. You're a legend. It makes a big, big difference. Thank you for the generosity and support. The comfortable living, exactly. He's thinking people are going to Elite Division have a bronze team, exactly. Future Stars. Puyol doesn't look insane, though. No, he doesn't. What does he think we're supposed to do? Talk of dribbling, this guy would have 99 because he's talking BS the whole time. But yeah, there's still 59.5 minutes left of this video. As I said before, we're not watching it all on stream. If I was going to do the remainder of my games, then yes. However, tomorrow, I'm only able to stream in the morning. So I wanted to split my games and finish the rest of them in the morning stream, because I'm going to the football, and then I'm going to my nan's before the football for dinner, so I'm leaving the house at like 1 PM, and I won't be back till Sunday. So, yeah, the only time that I can stream is in the morning, and it will just be 5 wins. It should hopefully be like an hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that, and we can get through those and watch the rest. I'm tempted to listen through the rest of it over the weekend. Maybe do a video or whatever. But I'd have to cut so much. So much. It's insane. Speaking of insane, though, we're probably going to do a couple of very, very different and random things regarding TikTok and stuff going forward. Look at good old ChatGPT go. ChatGPT. Can I get rid of this? Can I open image in a new tab? Look at this. Even just for like some fun random videos, right? I thought I'd ask some kind of things. And maybe we could just do some fun little TikTok videos based on them. So, as an example, I asked for some pack opening animations, right? In the style of certain things. So here is a FIFA 18 style pack opening animation by ChatGPT. Here is another one. Which some of the spelling and stuff you'd obviously have to tidy up. And then what have we got? What else did I randomly ask? Oh yeah. A FIFA pack opening animation, but make it like royal and regal gold. And then make it even more so. Look at this. Imagine packing like a Team of the Year or something like that, and it comes out of this. That'd be pretty mad. And then, yeah, just experimenting with some different stuff. So, like, having stadiums built based on... What was the last thing I did? A stadium built in the style of snakes. Isn't it pretty badass? So we may do some random little TikToks and stuff like that, utilising some of these tools that are at our disposal, just because it's something a bit different and something a bit fun. We could do loads of different stadium designs and stuff like that. It could be cool. Could be cool and fun. And it'll just provide some other little content, won't it? So we could do that. It is pretty sick, isn't it? It is pretty sick. So yeah, I want to experiment some more with it and see how it goes. It is all AI, yeah. So I'll try and utilize it more and come up with some cool things for TikTok and YouTube Shorts and everything like that. But I've got 5 games left. As I say, I'm doing them tomorrow. Right? So that is going to be that. Hopefully you enjoyed. I will see you all tomorrow for the final 5 games and to chill out for a little bit before the football. So it's not new stadiums. No, it's all AI generated. And I will do more of them because I think that they're sick and I really, really enjoyed it. So yeah, thank you very much everyone for the generosity, support, etc. The subs, memberships, etc. Follows, subscribers. I appreciate you all. You're all incredible. We'll be back tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Love and peace to everyone in a bit.